It'd make for a good discussion. I mean, I guess
Well, I mean,
you know,
that's how we're talking about it.
yeah. I think it would be like how it's kind of like how sometimes we just assume people will know things. I think they wrote a lot of those rules as assumptions in some things, but rules are rule, right?
Well, yeah, except the rules aren't clear. I'm going to put it in the Grog Talk how to play and see what other people think.
What was that? Oh, no. Lost my train of thought for a second. I think I'm set to go. Almost. Kind of, sort of.
Oh no. Why? Why does it not want me in?
Like to hear.
Game is private and must log in access.
Yep, means you have to log into Forge first, and then you can log into the game.
Yeah, I've done that, but it doesn't want to let me in.
It was slow opening up for me this time.
Just so you know, Forge had network and DOT errors all weekend, both in Europe and US, and so hopefully that still isn't going on, but you never know, it might
Somebody
be.
would, I guess, somebody wants to hack into Forge and get all of
I
our
mean,
payment.
Now they want to slow the infrastructure down.
yeah, Roll20 had a bunch of Roll20 and D&D Beyond was all funky during the St. Jude event too, so that was a giant pain.
People trying to get in there and get your credit card information because they know small companies probably don't have a lot of money invested in secure infrastructure.
That's all right. It's all assured. I can always tell. It's like I always tell the little kids: if you're gonna rob a bank, make sure it's federal. What? Or my piggy bank. Can you give me a piggy bank? I have one. It's look like a wine jug. It's a little one. It's a little tiny one.
I have one that used to belong to my former partner who passed away in 2013. It's a Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty. Yes, back when it was popular.
Yeah,
2000.
she collected lots of Hello Kitties now. So I still have some of it.
Well, I have a bunch of change that I've been saving since. Let me tell you something. That shit's heavy.
Well, yeah, it does add up.
Yeah, it's like I think I counted. It's like $600-700 worth of coins, and it's like they're just it's just like from when I go to shopping or whatever, I have change. I just throw it in the my change thing. That's kind of a way I save my money, kind of sort of. And over since 2000, I guess 2003, it all added up. So it's like I had to move that stuff around. It's like, and I'm gonna go through it because now I'm learning some things about mint and checking all to see what is silver and what isn't.
Yeah, I have
I don't know what they call that.
I still have bills from when I went to England and Germany in 1998. So I have some stuff that's not even made anymore or
Yeah,
used anymore because it's all euros now.
yep. I got a
So
bunch of German Dutch marks and
yep,
coins from pre-World
yep.
War II.
Oh, nice.
And my best friend used to go to Germany to see his dad all the time, and he'd bring back little coins. I was like, "Oh, look at that! It's coin."
Yep.
All right, so I hoard. So what? Don't judge me. I still can't get in. Let's log in. I did. Try again. You know what I don't like about the site is that, or Google, whatever does it. When you say those passwords, it covers up the same one because you have to have two passwords, one for the system and one for the game.
Yeah, just make sure you don't overwrite the one for the horns.
No, I know. No, I always save the one to the game. I don't save the one to the forge. But it's not logging me in automatically like it usually does. So I'm gonna have to redo this again.
Hello.
Hello?
Just hanging out, ready to start. I'll be kicking off the stream officially here in a second. As soon as I figure out what I'm doing.
Kick it old school.
Hmm.
Parents just don't understand. Sorry, doing little Beastie Boys.
It's all good.
Whoa, where'd all my hit points go?
You are pretty low. You got beat up last stream, if you recall.
Yeah, I got beat up too.
What happened to my Vorpal weapon? It's not here anymore.
Acid from the black pudding took it out. Sorry.
Why? Like put it. Boycotting Jello. Well, it's a good day. Got a 20. There's that place that we go to.
Okay, where are we? Kick off the music here.
My Mark's still the new remake. Not a remake, the old remake. Facelift. It's kind of
Thanks, Lando.
You're welcome.
And tonight's episode of Agora Quest 21 Shots. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together as always with the finest first edition gamers that this channel has to offer. cannot guarantee on the planet, but you know, we do what we can do. For those that are new here, welcome. If you're returning, welcome back. As you know, we are affectionately called Shiza Cinema for a reason. And that name is going to be trademarked, I have no doubt. Iger and I are going to write it up and we're going to trademark that name, and we're just going to call ourselves that. We'll switch from Agora Quest to Shiza Cinema. How's that? We'll do that. So anyway, I want to welcome everybody here. Appreciate you taking your Monday night to hang out with us. Of course, we know that Monday nights are not, there's no football on anymore. So hopefully now all those fans that watch football will now tune in to watch our stream. So we can only hope. But even if not, we appreciate you guys being here with us. And I apologize if I am a little off tonight. I am still reeling from this Saturday's sudden loss of my best bud and companion Dio. I am dedicating tonight's stream to him. I got a little picture of him sitting there where he was sitting on my shoulder. He literally used to sit on my shoulder and fall asleep, and so it was hard for me to work because I really couldn't move much. So I had to be very careful because he was sound asleep on my shoulder. But something happened. We think it might have been cancer, but he started looking under the weather on Monday or on Saturday morning, and by Saturday afternoon, the doc told us there was nothing they could do for him, so we had to call the ball. So as I said, I am dedicating tonight's stream to Dio, and I would like everybody to right now take your character sheet, and I want you to increase your maximum hit points by 3. So you are now permanently awarded 3 additional hit points to your maximum. Whatever your hit points are right now, they stay the same, but your maximum will be 3 up. Oh, if you are at max, you could just bump your max and your current. But if you are down hit points, just whatever you got is what you got, but just raise your maximum up 3. And that is my permanent gift for you. In honor of my guy. So yeah, it's still
Dio.
Name. That is correct.
Is that from Ronnie James?
Dio? That is correct. He was named after the hard rock guy Ronnie James Dio, which was hilarious because his favorite music to bob his head and dance to was smooth jazz. So we would put jazz on and he'd start chirping and we'd snap our fingers and he'd start bobbing his head. So he liked classic rock, but he wasn't into the hard rock and stuff like that I could tell. But boy, you put jazz on and he would just start chirping along or running up and down his, he has a pretty big cage, or he had a pretty big cage. And so we had these long bars that were crossed and he'd just run across it back and forth as the music was playing. So it was pretty funny, but yeah, he was the last of our pets. And so it kind of stings now going out. We'd come in the house when we come back from shopping and stuff, and he'd just start squawking and squealing like, dude, yes, it's us. We're here. We're home. We got it. You missed us. It's okay. But it'd take like 5 minutes for him to calm down. It's like a dog running into you to greet you, jumping all over you, except he would screech until your ears bled. So, but yeah, man, gonna miss my guy, but is what it is. The vets are taking care of him, and we're going to go pick up his remains later. We got a little box for him. We're going to have his name engraved on it and stuff. So he's going to join his brothers. So yeah, the Ohio train derailment, the gassy stuff got here and took him out. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So I don't know. He ate all the time. The doc said he was emaciated and dehydrated. I'm like, the dude freaking ate like a pig. I don't know how he could be emaciated, but they think it was a cancer because he did have a mass. So that could have just ate him up from the inside. And he just never showed any signs. And when it finally was enough to show signs, it was way too late. So anyway, that's enough for talking about that. Let's talk about us. If you have not been here before, as I said, welcome. We are Agora Quest. We are a D&D stream every Monday night from 7:30-ish till 11:30-ish, give or take. First edition AD&D, if you are into D&D at all. We also stream on every other Friday. That is our 5th edition stream. This upcoming Friday is our off week. We did stream last week. So I encourage you to check that stream out as well, because that's a fun game as well. They got the parties going through some pretty good stuff there. They just took out the baddie, and now we got to figure out where they're going from there, because they literally just kind of finished their that arc of a little mini story, and so things are getting intense in Perrinland in the world of Greyhawk in our 5th edition game. So as I said, I encourage you to check that out. But again, every Monday night here, 1st edition, this is where it's at. This is where all the cool kids are, or at least all the old kids. Anyway, I don't know about cool, but as you know, as you watch Twitch streams, you earn channel points. We call them Perrinland gross marks here. Other streams call them other things, but you can trade them in for nat 1s and nat 20s, and I encourage you to do so because sometimes combat can take a while. The way that we roll dice, sometimes combat can take a while. Some streams are literally, we started like our 5th edition stream. This is 5th edition now. We started combat at like 7:45 and we finished at close to 11 o'clock for one combat. So it was extended, and so it can happen. But you guys can help out our party by trading in your tokens, donating nat 1s, nat 20s to a player, to the party, to your DM, whoever you want to show the love to. I encourage you to do that. And if you're going to do that and you're able to do that, I encourage you do it now so that the party has it on hand, because you can't give it to them after they need it, right? If they take a blow and you want to come back and say, well, here's a nat 1, you can swap out that critical hit for a nat 1 instead. They have to have it on hand before they can use it. So I encourage you to get those in early, because you never know how much combat's going to happen. But if combat happens, you obviously want to have it on hand before. So you can give it to a specific player, give it to your DM, whoever you want to do it to. Also, if you really want to show love to the stream, help support the stream, for every 100 bits that you cheer, you can grant a +1 to a player or to your DM. Now, in the case of tokens being traded in for the natural 1s and natural 20s, you don't have to give it to a specific player. You can just give it to the party, or if you want to donate it to a player, you can. If you're going to cheer, however, I request that you please give it to a specific player, because those carry over from stream to stream. Tokens with the nat 1s and nat 20s don't carry over stream to stream, which is why I asked you to get them in early so they got the whole stream to use them. But those +1s add up, and so we just keep track of them for the player, and they just carry over stream to stream. And with that said, I, as a humble DM, have a +4 available. Sotal, you'll have a +2 available. Deglin, you don't have anything available. Ronnie, you have a +1. Varys has a +2, and Zadkiel still has a +2. Baron, who is our magic user that I'm NPCing, he does have a +2, but not sure if he's coming back or not. Again, I know because of the start of the school year, he does robotics every Monday, so I'm not sure what the status of his is going to be, but I'm not going to keep carrying him for the entire school year, because that wouldn't be fair to me anyway. I don't want to NPC somebody that long. So we might be cruising for a new magic user, folks. But anyway, like I said, you're going to help support stream. I encourage you to do so by those cheers. Also, obviously, we love it if you become a follower. Click that like button and the follow button and the little notification bell. If you really want to show love to the stream, of course, subscriptions are very much appreciated. Every dime that we make from either our tip jar, if you don't want to do a recurring subscription, you can go to our tip jar and do a one-time donation to the stream. You can do cheers, obviously, or again, if you're going to subscribe, every dime that we make goes back into the stream in some way, shape, or form, whether it's hosting services, content, whatever it may be. As I tell everybody, my stream deck came from a very generous tipper as a Christmas present. So I definitely appreciate everything that we get, and we encourage you to do so as well. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. If you were on Twitch, you know that our Greyhawk community was out there doing a St. Jude. It's not so much Greyhawk per se, but it was started by Lord Kazumba from the who is the Greyhawk god here on Twitch. But they did the St. Jude charity event, the charity streams and stuff. They had all kinds of different content providers This content provider here, we are a Greyhawk centric stream, meaning our world of Greyhawk is our fantasy setting. There are a lot of other great Greyhawk content providers out there, as the aforementioned Lord Kazumba, Animeyer, Mike Disney, Blue Box, you name it. There's a bunch. Troll Lord Games, I think, is on that list. Amarin. There's just like a whole bunch of great content providers. I encourage you to check them out. You get that whole list over there on our teams page. So you go twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives and check that out. I encourage you to go look and help support. If nothing else, give them a look, give them a follow. We're all out here kind of trudging through the same mud, so just want to get those guys shout out. And by the way, the charity event took in over $25,000 over the weekend, and we're just itty bitty small streamers, so that just shows you the power of community. And so we encourage you guys to be part of that community, whether it's here, whether it's on some of those other streams, whether you hit the Discord. The Cannon Fire Discord is the one that we go to. This channel has its own Discord if you want to go check us out. But we are no means big, fancy, or anything. We just kind of bumble around in the dark until we find something we like. So that being said, let's talk about the stream itself. Our party, having completed their given jobs in the city of Gryrax, which is a port town in the Principality of Ulek, they said goodbye to the dwarf-led city and headed out overland into the eastern hills as they were en route to the free city of Greyhawk, what we affectionately call the gem or the jewel of the Flannis. Traveling through the hills, maybe 3 or 4 days, stopped a little bit over in a small town. I can never remember the name of the town. I apologize because I'm a knucklehead. Somewhere in here. I thought I had it written down in here, but probably not. Drexty. They stayed in this little town of Drexty a few days out, and then after that night, they continued on into the hills. Like I said, about the 4th day, maybe the 5th day, they saw this mansion or in the trees up on a hill, and in the surrounding woods was just completely engulfed in a thick, heavy smoke. Rushing up to see, what aid they might be able to provide, they discovered, in fact, that the mansion was a strange place, and the smoke sort of converted or switched, or however you want to call it, morphed into this thick, heavy mist that surrounded everything around them. And coming out of the mist, they saw that the mansion itself was this huge structure, perhaps 30 feet high, plus a domed ceilings and stuff. So it's almost like the Taj Mahal in the size and the appearance of its massive walls and doors and whatnot. The mist around them was deadly to the point that they were unable to move through it without suffering severe damage, as was evidenced by some small rodents that wandered into the mist and then collapsed dead. And so the party, electing the better part of valor, went into the mansion as opposed to trying to make their way through the mist. First thing they found was a strange room filled with a boxing ring where Zadkiel ended up fighting some kind of a construct. It was in a boxing ring, right? And so stripped down his armor. The manager of the construct fighter, who called himself Jean-Louis d'Amberville, or d'Amberville, pardon my French. He made a wager with the party on the fight, and Zadkiel ended up overcoming this construct creature, and in doing so, won like $1,000 bet or something like that, plus some coins, because Jean-Louis added sort of a bonus for every round that Zadkiel was able to survive. And so, taking up his winnings, they continued deeper into the mansion, where they discovered a huge long hallway with like thousands upon thousands of small glass mirrors inlaid in the walls and whatnot, with a large 10-foot wide red carpet running right down the middle of this hall, all the way from west to east. They could see there were chandeliers and everything hanging there, and as they entered in, all the doors opened and closed and slammed shut, and all lights went out, including the magical light provided that they were carrying, and they were assaulted, or they turned their torches on or whatnot, and poof, there was a bright light, blinded everybody. And in doing so, they were then assaulted by some undead shadows. Fortunately, the party managed to survive that, and carefully working their way into a hallway off of the main passage, they discovered a room that the whole floor appeared to be covered in a green slime, and against the far wall was a stone chest. So they burned away the green slime, and Varys, being the brave lockpicker that he is, snuck his way into, and as he got close to the chest, he realized the chest was wet, and in poking it with his pole, he come to find out that the chest was completely covered in a gray ooze, which then attacked him, and as that was attacking him, a black pudding dropped from the ceiling. So being assaulted from all ends, the party engaged in combat with these two heinous creatures, eventually defeating them, but not before a couple of them were sorely damaged, i.e. Varys. Zadkiel, I think, was another one that took some damage. But that, my friends, is where we left off, as our heroes, fortunately surviving their ordeal, now stand huffing and puffing, battered and bruised, awaiting what other menaces this place has to offer. And with that, we are going to bring ourselves back to Chateau d'Amberville and tonight's episode of Agora Quest 1E1 Shots. Players, welcome back. What do we wish to do now? I don't believe we did any healing. Or did we do healing?
Nope.
I don't, because I think we literally, combat was done, and we had combat was done. We all had a run. So here we are.
Yeah, I have an appointment early in the morning, so
Yep.
I'll have to run tonight.
What? Come on.
Yeah.
You need to start scheduling yourselves around me. It's all good. It's all good. I don't expect you guys to make it out of it. I don't expect you to make it out of this section of the wing anyway, so be totally
I mean,
all right.
Varys has to go open the chest now, so maybe it's gonna end early for him.
Well, how many you down, Varys?
37.
You down 47?
37.
Okay, shit. So let me hit you with
Yeah, I told a meeting.
Zadkiel is down 46.
Holy crap! All right, well, we'll have to do it with potions and with spells. So let me hit Varys first. I'm ready.
I have 2 cure serious wounds available.
That's what I have too as well.
I'm not laying on. I can touch myself.
Please don't do
As
that.
all good paladins can.
So I'll hit Varys with at least. Let me go.
All right, Zadkiel, you're 6th level now?
No, I'm 7th level.
7th level? Okay.
Yeah, I've been 7th level for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, but your character sheet still said 5th. So.
Ones.
The character sheet says 5th.
Yeah, I fixed it. It says 7 now. So
Oh, okay.
So you got 12 back from that one, Varys. And I have another one I'll put on you.
Was that I level drained or something?
You level drain.
When
And
his name took it when I was in here or something.
And 11 from the second one.
So
Oh,
12 and
okay,
11.
hang on a sec. Yeah,
So-
that's why. Yeah. Let's take care of these serious wounds first.
Yeah, you said 12 and 11, right?
I was wrong. It's actually 14 and 11.
Oh, yeah. Math is
Total.
hard.
That's 25 total, yeah.
Okay.
Now I got some cure light wounds I could use, or you can do a potion. Or
Yeah. Let me try. You know what? I'll try one of these. potions of history right now. I have.
Just because it really hurts. I am going to give everybody a +5 available to them.
Oh, awesome.
Oh wow.
All right, thanks. I'm gonna add 5 to my strength.
Great.
To the level then?
No. So everybody has +5 as far as,
Okay.
as specials go. So
Oh, gotcha.
so
my-
Satal, yep. So Satal,
that actually heals me up.
all right. So Satal, just so you are aware, these when somebody cheers on Twitch 100 bits, they can give you a +1, and we track those. The maximum you can have is +5. However, once you get to +5, you can start a new group of +5, right? So if you have like +5 and then somebody gives you a +1, then you'll have a +5 and a +1. You can never use more than 5 points, right? And that can be up or down. So if you have to roll low, but you roll too high, if you want to use your points to lower that score to get it under the, like if, for example, if you are, like a 60% chance to pick a lock and you get a 61, you can say, I want to use one of my points to lower that from a 61 to a 60, right? That's kind of how it works. So you can go up or down as long as you have points available. But you can never do more than 5 at one time. So if you have a +5 and a +5 and a +5, you can't use 15. You can only do 5 at most. But anyway,
Right.
So as the DM, I have a +4. So Sotal, you have a +5 available as well as a +2. So
I
you have-
used one last game, so I think I only have one left for that.
I thought that we took that off. I thought you had 3, but you might be right. Okay.
No, I think
Okay.
I had only
Yep.
plus.
Okay. So Deglin, you now have +5 available. Ronnie has a +1 and a +5. Varys has a +2 and a +5. Zadkiel has a +2 and a +5. So,
Praise the Dio.
but and again, just as a reminder, that +2, you can only use that for 2 points. You can't borrow from the other one. I know I said the max you can do is +5, but it all has to come from the same group of points that you got.
Oh,
Right.
gotcha. Yep.
So anyway,
We don't have any nat 20s yet, right?
we do not. We don't have any nat 20s available or anything for this session.
All
yet.
right. I thought I had one last game.
You did have one, but it never got used, so it did not carry over.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't know about Roman and Amaranth money, but you know, 100,000 a month on Twitch. I am definitely making the Amaranth money. You know, if we should do a underwear streaming night, right? We all stream while in our underwear. Problem is, I'm the only one on screen, so I'm the only one in underwear people would see. So
Who says I'm not in skivvies already?
that's what I'm saying. You guys might be gaming in your
It
underwear.
says I'm
already.
wearing underwear.
Exactly.
Oh.
So, all right. well,
Agamemnon is giving us a nat 20 for the party.
hey, thanks, Ag. Appreciate it, dude.
Hey, thank you.
All right. See what happens when you start. See what happens when you beg on stream. So I could be one of those. I could be one of those hot tub ladies. You know, just I'd get on stream and start begging.
Arms for the poor.
Who else needs? Somebody else was down 30 some odd points, weren't they?
Yeah, we get Zadkill. I don't know what.
So Zadkiel, you're gonna lay on hands to yourself, so you can give yourself 14 to start with.
Oh yeah.
So that would bring you up to 49. Are you gonna do that? So I can.
Well,
Or are you gonna do that?
thing
You
is,
just-
if I do that, I might not be able to resuscitate somebody instantly.
we got potions still.
Okay, well then don't do it. So you can just leave your. So yeah, so Zadkiel is currently
I
down
got potions
46.
I'm going to use. I got
I'll
5
throw
greater. I got 5 greater and 5 healing.
Well, I'd say hold on to those, and I'll throw a cure, at least one cure serious on you.
Okay. I don't know how much.
So first of all, Zadkiel gets 11 back, so that puts him at 46 out of 81.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and touch myself.
Oh, shit.
All right, so you're going to give yourself 14 more, so that leaves you 60 out of 81.
I'm going to touch myself again.
Yeah, no,
Nope,
don't.
can't do that.
Yeah, I'll use my other cure serious on you. That's fine with me.
Okay.
These
And I-
things, I just got to sleep to get them back.
Yeah.
No, I'll use a potion. I'll use a healing. Because you said we could take doses, right? Or something?
Yeah, if you don't want to use the whole thing. So a healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, right? Or is it 2d4 plus 1? 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, I see. I'll just take the whole thing. It's
It's
fine. 2d4 plus.
2. Yep.
Yep.
Extra,
Two.
All right, so go
extra
ahead.
is 3d8 plus
Yeah.
3.
Gotcha. All right, so go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 and get rid of one of your healing potions. Make sure you
Okay.
mark it off.
Got 4 left of the smaller ones and 5 greater.
Okay. All right, so make sure we didn't roll a 1. Nope. So you get 7 back, so it leaves you 67.
I'm going to take one more.
Okay.
I never use them, so I've had them forever. I've used them twice. I think I had 7 each once.
Yeah.
Oh, I rolled. Oh, I didn't pick a die.
Wrong dice.
Oh,
It'd
sorry.
be nice to get 20 hit points back, but yeah, no. All right, 9 more, so that leaves you 76 out of 8. You're down 5, so
All right, that's good. I'll stay there.
all right. As you guys,
I'm down 8 holy waters too. Down to 8 holy waters, guys.
begin your trek once again, you can see after you guys have spent the last 15 minutes or so sort of resting, recuperating, healing yourselves up. Inside, you can see the remains of the green slime and the gray ooze, and on the floor is the remains of the black pudding that you guys have destroyed. Inside, you can see that there is still a stone chest. It's made completely of stone, and it's carved out of a single block with the lid on top.
Well, I would like to look around for any more oozes or slime.
Okay, go ahead and give me a
Before-
search check. Go ahead and do a search.
What we should all do.
Well, I'll do
Yeah.
search.
So looking around,
I got a
you guys don't see anything else out of the ordinary that you can tell.
Alright. I'm gonna go back up to the chest and fill it with my 10-foot pole.
Okay, you prod it and you find that it is a solid stone chest, and it seems to be very heavy granite stone. The lid itself is probably about a foot thick. Looks very, 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 very heavy.
I'm like, Jalen, stay nearby.
I am right here behind you.
Alright, I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay,
I'm in the
Look
hallway.
under-
go ahead and give me a check. Yeah, you find
Yep.
no traps on the chest.
Does
Yes.
it look like it's gonna need to be pried open?
Looks pretty heavy and solid. As I said, it's completely made of stone. It's about 4 feet high, about probably 3 to 4 feet wide, and the lid itself is about a foot thick. And
Alright.
it's all
Oh, there's
made of
the lid.
stone.
Maybe me and Satal can.
Okay?
Yeah, if y'all want to open it, I'll
We'll stand on either side.
step back here.
So, gripping
Yes.
the stone
and
lid,
use my one opening if need be.
I need give me a bend bars lift gates check, the both of you.
So mine's at 6%. So. Uh. 62?
What's your bend bars lift gate?
60?
I'm not even sure. What's mine? It's not on this. I'll roll the one on.
So both of you gripping together. Deglin, you start struggling at first. You're like, holy crap, I have never had an issue moving anything before. But Satal gets the other side, and eventually you hear this cracking sound as the stone breaks loose, followed by a grating. As you slide the lid of this chest off, there's a heavy clang as it falls off to the north side of the chest, and inside you see a stone chest full of silver and gold. On top of it, you can see that there is a staff and a sword.
What type of sword?
It's a short sword. Just laying there all by itself, just a plain old short sword. Sort of a leather hilt. Looks very worn and well used. Not frayed or anything, so it's in workable condition, but the blade itself is just your standard short sword.
All right.
Any possibility of traps or anything inside?
Don't know. I haven't looked. You looked on the outside. Nothing happened when you took the lid off, so you're not sure if there would be anything inside.
Well, I'll take a look.
I mean, I can look.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys can do that if you want.
So it was a short sword and a staff.
A short sword, staff, silver and gold. Looking around you, neither of you, you don't find any traps or any signs of traps on the inside either.
This treasure is safe. We can loot it.
Yeah, let's carefully remove everything
Okay.
and look for secret panels, hollow
Okay.
floor, hollow wall.
So, from the chest, you find 3,000 gold.
Oof.
And
One-
you put that in
I'm
the
sorry.
panel.
I'm sorry, it wasn't silver. As you're pulling the coins out, you realize they're platinum.
Well,
You find
nice.
1,000 platinum coins.
That was worth all the pain and suffering.
The staff is just like a regular walking staff, but the head has what looks to be is made of ivory. So it's ivory sort of inlaid into the end of the staff, and at the very tip, you can see that it has 3 diamonds embedded into the ivory. And as you grab the sword, I need I'm gonna say, since who would have pulled it? I'm gonna say Varys. As you grip the sword and take it out, I need you to roll an intelligence check for me, please. Just roll a d20 compared to your intelligence.
Mean it.
As soon as you grab the sword and move it out, you get this sense of somebody talking to you, and you hear this, "Whoa. I sense all this magic around here. It's incredible." Oh, no traps, fortunately. Hey, who are you? As
I'm
you hear
here.
this,
Who are you?
I am very good. I am Shatal.
What?
It's not. It's not his. It sounds like Siltal, but he said Shital. But at first you thought it was, but you get this feeling that this sword is talking to you,
Yeah. Okay.
and as in your hand, as you look around, you can almost see the glowing emanations from the various magical items that your group has on them, and then it sort of fades. And then it fades away.
Okay. I put it back in the sheath and
Okay.
it doesn't have a sheath.
No, it did not have a sheath. It was just a
All right.
blade by itself.
I will wrap it in cloth
Okay.
and say, I think this is a sentient sword. It spoke to me.
Hmm.
You might want to tread carefully with it.
Well, what did it say?
It mostly said hi, and it appears it has some ability to detect magic. Because I can see everybody's magic items with it.
Sounds
I don't know.
useful.
Don't know what else it might do, but I've heard stories about such swords that some of them can be malevolent or cursed or something. So I tread carefully with it before we need to probably identify it or get it looked at.
Yeah, as long as it's not cursed, I guess we can carry it around
Well, I mean
in a
that's why
bag
I'm
or something.
Yeah, that's why I'm wrapping it up and we can
Well, if it
put it
talks
in
to
the
you,
bag.
maybe if it talked to you, maybe it'll tell you about itself.
Oh, I'm sure it will, but I don't want to try doing that here. Maybe when we're out of this place, we can, have a chat with it.
I guess.
The staff was pretty fancy.
What if it knows where we are though, and how to get out of
I
it?
mean, we can try that.
Yeah.
Why don't you try it, Satal? If Ferris.
You want to talk with it? Feel free.
Yeah, I want to talk with it. I just want to ask where we are, see if it knows.
Dump all the coins in the barrel.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Okay.
I'm adding these items to treasure sheet. Treasure journal.
Count it all up later.
Yeah, just to avoid confusion, we're gonna change his name to Glimmer instead. I don't want everybody to be like, she'll talk. No, it's almost as bad as
copying me
Varys.
or something.
It's almost as bad as Varys and Barris. So yeah, no.
Was it really name like is the sword name was that? Or I thought you.
It wasn't in the. It wasn't defined. I just had written it down what the blade was a long time ago on my adventures, and so it just so happened. But since your name is so close, we'll just call him Glimmer.
Right.
As you grab a hold of the blade, you hear a voice in your mind. Hello, who are you?
I'm a friend with Varys. We just wanted to know
that name. Shall we go seek an adventure together? I have been laying here for a long time. I am so excited to be able to serve you, Master.
Oh, serve me? What? Listen. We're on an adventure right now, and we're trying to get the hell out of here. We're trapped in this.
I can help you. I can slice and kill. I can help you find magical items. I can help you avoid traps.
Are you serious?
I can.
Like, can you give me an example of what you can do?
Sure.
Is there something I need to offer you in return, or?
No, just allow me to be me and you be yourself, and together we shall go out and slay the world.
I turned to my friend. It's asking me to come in an adventure and to slay the world with us. What do you guys think?
As you're sort of talking, suddenly, as you guys look at Satal, you can see that his eyes sort of glimmer slightly, almost as if there are like lights around his eyes. And as you look around, suddenly the view that you're looking at, Satal, changes slightly, and magical emanations begin sort of coming off in little waves from all of the various magic items that the party has. Some stronger than others depending upon the power of the magic that they have. But you can actually detect the various magic items, and you see that the staff that you guys just retrieved emanates magic, obviously, as the other items that you guys own. It lasts briefly, maybe 30 seconds, 40 seconds before...
Who's shining the most?
Probably the most, the biggest magic that you see out of the items is the sword at Varys's hip. That's probably the most magical. And
Virus.
interestingly, the blade that you're holding, Glimmer, does not radiate any magic, at least when you look at him.
All right. Does the druid seed, whatever it calls the seed, do they glow?
What do you mean?
What do they call?
Oh, his acorns?
Yeah.
No, his acorns do not. You see no magical emanations coming from his pouch. They're very wealthy very valuable according to the druid, however, but probably not magical in nature.
So can I use a short sword in my left hand? Is that allowed? Or when I have
there is a penalty.
Yeah, there is a penalty. Yeah, I think
know.
it's traditionally a sword and a dagger, not necessarily a sword and a short sword, like a long sword or short sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for showing me all this magic, but I'm not sure we're gonna be able to slice everything together unless you're really a powerful weapon. Although, like, I'm very sad to cheat you because you can talk and stuff. But anyone want to use the weapon, guys, or it really want to breathe some fresh air and kill something? It's a bit like.
I mean, we're likely to fight something. So, I mean, if you want to hold on to it, or we can put it in with the other here.
I mean, I can.
I mean, I only got 2 swords.
Yeah, me too. I can hold to it and see what happens. Maybe I'll try to use it once.
Yeah. I mean,
And by the way, the staff is magic, so
well, not.
I don't know if there's a way to know what it does, but can you tell us? I look at the sword, a glimmer. It's called glimmer, right?
Correct.
Can you tell us what the staff does?
2 seconds. I have to look something up very quickly.
Yeah.
It is essentially, it's like a detect magic, so it can't tell you necessarily.
Right, doesn't identify.
Right, it doesn't identify, but it can at least give you basic schools of magic. So let me see if I can. It radiates an evocation magic.
This is a staff of evocation, friend. Has to be useful.
Okay, but we'll have it identified as soon as we get to a place that's capable of doing it.
All right.
Try a wizard staff, then.
None of-
Evocation could be
Yeah.
wizard or clerical.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah.
None of us can identify this beautiful item.
No, unfortunately,
Wizard isn't here.
Yeah, our mage doesn't have identified.
I'm checking his
Which
spells
is really a
just to
bad
see.
idea.
Yeah, he does not have. I will say this. I did roll randomly to get some more spells for him. So he does have like shield and magic missile. He has
Finally.
rope trick, lightning bolt. So I did give him some more spells. Obviously he can't cast them all. He's got 4, 3, and 2 and 1 are his various spell levels, right? But I did give him a couple extra 1st, 2nd, 3rd level spells that he has in his book. And so at least he'll have it available. And I just have to update his character sheet, so.
All right, cool. Because that was like a mage without magic missile is like,
Especially
Go
1st
up.
edition, yeah.
Yeah.
First edition and or fireball. Some people go fireball, lightning bolt, fly, stuff like that. Depends on the wizard you want to play. But okay, so that is all of the treasure that you guys find within this
Well,
room.
there's 2 other doors down this hallway. Do we want to go check them out?
I mean, might as well. It's not like we know how to get out of here yet.
Yeah, we gotta find somebody that can tell us how to get the hell out of here. Get past that mist. Saw what it does to any living creature that touches. Well, we think.
Can people move away from the door so I can get out? I hate these maps sometimes. I was having. I was
Don't
having.
we have another door right there, right?
Yeah, right here. Yeah. I was having trouble with a map I used the other day.
So we're gonna check this door here.
Yeah, I mean, we can. Might as well.
Right. Check it for traps.
Yeah.
The turkeys don't give up their breasts without losing their neck.
Is it locked? Nathan or Daniel, do you want to open it?
I'll open.
I will turn invisible.
Family servants. It is now completely filled with a mass of giant spider webs. And on you guys see movement coming from within the webs.
Close the door. Nope. That's a big nope.
Okay. As he slams the door closed. Oh, nope.
Nope. Anybody want to deal with a bunch of spiders?
Well, I'd say at a minimum, we open that door and throw a torch in there to light their webs on fire and see if we can't get some of them to burn up.
Well, I
mean, have at it here.
if you really want to, I'm just like, we just used a whole bunch of fire to kill a bunch of slimes, so I don't know. I got more, but still.
Yeah, that shooting was no joke.
We should probably save some of that. Unless you, hey wizard, where's your fire magic? But he don't have burning hands, huh?
I love he cast fireball. It shows that he cast fireball, so
probably
it hasn't been recent.
It's been it probably was on the last adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not on the past 2 sessions.
Yeah.
That I was
so so I am going to go ahead and so he has fireball available. If you want him to cast fireball in there, just then close the door real quick.
Can we do that?
So just so you know, he could cast fireball, right?
Let's see that.
But I doubt that you would be able to get the door closed before the eruption of the flame.
Yeah, the fireball would be bad. Dragon 124 explains what happens with a fireball in a crowded room.
Declan, look at chat.
Oh,
one shot.
Oh, one shot. Yep. That is exactly what happens.
Just for context, on our Discord channel, for those that go there, in our game chat, I'll post a picture. It's that same meme where the kid, something happens and he's walking down, something happens and he turns around, his eyes go wide, he runs away. That's exactly what the caption says. Says Declan, closing the door. Yep, nope, I'm out.
Nope.
All right.
That's a big nope.
So, are we going to open the door or are we going to just let it go?
How about we open the door and jump back and then see what happens? Or do we just continue on?
Well,
You
hold
guys-
on. Let me light up I got an oil flask. You open the door and I'm going to throw it in there. And at least we can burn up the webs. And then we can talk about it some more.
Why don't we just all like pile the door and shoot our range weapons?
Well, there's nothing to shoot yet, I don't think.
We don't know
I
what.
mean, yeah.
We saw movement. There was webs. I'm assuming spiders, but I mean, I don't know how big they are or what.
Imagine it's a beautiful woman waiting for you. Have you talked to it yet? I'm knocking on the door.
I
Maybe
should've known.
Hello? Hello? Just making sure it doesn't talk, okay? Hello? Anyone there?
They're spider women.
We
They got
never know.
lots of arms.
So, no reply, DM?
Nothing coming from inside.
No sound? I'm trying to listen.
I mean, give me a dragon.
Give me a listen check. Yeah, you
I don't
nothing.
hear anything.
You
I
hear
think
nothing.
it's safe. I think we can go in. I mean, you can.
Well,
Try
if you
to-
think it's safe, go in. Don't run away like I did.
I was trying to. Okay, I'll.
Run away.
Wait. Let's try the other door first. Okay?
Try the last door.
Yeah, let's try it first.
All right, let's go check it out. Check for traps.
Yeah.
Give me a traps check.
Gonna give some space for Various, so we check together, I guess. Find traps.
Or you could use your new sword. Didn't he say you could find traps?
Ah, right
oh, holy
on.
shit. 0-1. You couldn't have rolled any better.
I'm an amazing thief today.
You are.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. It swings
Let's see.
inward.
I'm
Why
gonna
you
try
want to
to.
open?
Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna try to listen to the door, see if I
Okay.
hear something.
Oh yeah, okay.
What do your elven ears?
Yeah, but I don't have a high percentage. Like elves can't hear anything.
You hear nothing.
There's nothing here. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
I'm unsheathing my weapon. I open the door.
Inside, you can see what looks to be some kind of a linen closet or a closet. It's about 5 feet wide or so. The back wall is shelves. But you can see the shelves of fresh linen, bath towels, soap, and other household items.
Other household items. Would that include lamp oil?
No.
Damn it.
I'm gonna unsheath Glimmer and try to see if there's something. Hey, Glimmer, can you help me? Like, if there's trap or something magical in here?
As you sort of hold on to it, you feel this wave of energy sort of flow across you, and your senses stretch out about 5 or 10 feet ahead of you, and you, for some inexplicable reason, immediately know there is nothing magical or trapped within 10 feet of you, except for the items of your friends that are still around you. It
Okay.
doesn't quite reach the back of the
I'm gonna step forward then.
okay.
I'm trying.
Yeah, the wall's probably blocking you. Let me.
Try going
There you
back.
go.
Yeah, there you
As you move
go. I'll
in,
go in.
eventually your senses extend to the back wall, and you detect nothing.
It's like nothing here, guys. I don't sense anything magic, but there's some linen sheet or something.
What if we rolled the sheets into some lye or soap and try to make
Damn, man.
napalm? No, napalm.
No, no. I do not want to die that way.
Honestly, I think it's a great idea. Where did you learn that?
I have no idea. This popped right up. It must be God given.
I mean, if you're looking for secret noise, I'll take a look.
Ooh,
Hey,
he's on a roll tonight, quite literally.
Nothing secret in this room at all.
well, we had some soap and towel. Need a bath. All right, what? Oh, there's a door shut. There we go.
All right, so now do we want to check this spider room? I'm
Yeah,
concerned.
have fun, Drew.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Or do you just want to
I
continue
mean-
on and go back in the hallway and head east?
Yeah,
we-
we can do that. Yeah.
We could open the door and just stand outside, and if anything comes out, chop the hell out of it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
let's throw fire in there and then stand right here in the hallway, and if it exits, we'll stab it.
Anybody got any marshmallows?
Don't you like spiders?
Nope.
Are they not animals?
I mean, I like Spider-Man, but
Why don't you try to talk to them?
Spiders are animals.
They're not.
They're arachnid.
They're insect. Oh, they're not even insect. They're arachnoid.
Arachnoids.
Okay, well, I'm not that interested, to be honest.
Spiders usually killed somebody and have treasure sitting around.
Yeah, although, yeah, you're right. We just found a sword that talk in the room next to it, so we never know. Okay, I'll open the door. I'm still holding the short sword.
Lord DM, I'm throwing burning oil in there.
If anything comes out, and I'm slamming it.
All right. To open the door, go ahead. As you open the
And hold
door,
on, long
right
sword.
there in front of you is this huge arachnid-looking creature. It's probably the size of a small pony, and it's sort of a greenish brown in color.
Holy
you
crap.
can see that in addition to its head, pinchers, and normal spidery legs, it has a huge, for lack of a better term, a brain-like massive hump on the middle of its back. As it's standing right there, it immediately rushes out, blocking you from closing the door.
Well played. Well, Oh, yeah.
Did I hit it with my oil?
Actions as we go into our combat mode.
I'm gonna plunge my sword into its head.
I turn invisible.
Let's go. I'm going to go right here. Deglin, actions.
If it comes out the door, I'm gonna smack it with my mace.
Okay. Give me just a second. I forgot to stop the other music. Okay. All right. So we got the combat music going. Got that going. All right. Mace. Baron is going to cast a spell. Tiltal, you're with your sword.
Yeah, I'm like holding the right side of the door, and I try
right.
to poke it.
Ronnie.
I'm gonna lob burning oil right inside there, DM.
All right. You turn invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn invisible.
All right. Zadkiel, actions.
Yeah, I think I might turn invisible too. No,
Man, everybody wants to be Varys tonight.
Yeah.
I'm going to, yeah, I have to, I'm going to go and block the door and attack whatever's at the door first.
Now I can't hit it.
As we roll forward to the
I'll go back though. That'll be
begin combat.
my action to do.
All right. The party gets to go first. Sorry. You said oil. Okay. All right. So to where he has a view, he is going to target this. It's going to blast it Let's see. He is a 8th level. It's 1st, 4th, 8th, so he should have 3, 4, 5 magic missiles. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't it 3, 4, and 5? Any of you magic slingers out there know off the top of your head without me having to look up? I'll look it up. I'll do that.
Is it cumulative? 3, 4, 5?
Yeah. You start with 3, and then at 4th level you get another one. I think it is. It's 2 or 3. I forget what.
Yeah.
It's all right. I got it here. So
Yeah,
our magic missile.
Start out with 1, get a second at 3, a third at 5, and then a fourth at 7, etc.
Okay, so he gets 4 magic missiles. Each one is 1d6 or 1d4 plus 1. All right, so he's got 4 plus 4. Oops, 4d4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. As he blasts the critter for 13 hit points of damage. All right. That is his turn. Deglin, you are up as you see this massive, huge spider creature.
I yell, "Spider ick!" And it didn't come out the door though. It's just standing in the door.
It's in the door right now, but it's preventing the door from being closed. So it hasn't come out. It hasn't had a chance to because it's not its turn yet.
Okay. Huh. I don't know. If I step forward, would he get a attack of opportunity after I step back?
Yes, if you move in their range and you step back, it's an automatic attack of opportunity.
All right, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to say spider ick and stand there.
Okay. It's like, why is this going like this? All right, I'm going to re-roll this. Let me re-roll this again. And let me roll it again, and I have to do it until you guys get it. Okay, now we're back. Yeah, my apologies. For some reason, I was thinking that you guys went first, but it was a tie, and I just noticed that. All right, Varys, you are up. You are now invisible.
All right.
You can move, you can do whatever, but obviously no attack. You can move 10 feet. Okay, perfect. You're invisible right there.
Yeah, I can't go through the doorway because he's blocking it.
Yeah.
I guess I can't really hear a back stab.
Correct.
Can I hear a front stab?
Your action is turning invisible.
Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay. But as you sort of see, you can see movement, and so you see a second one of these creatures, and again, they're both large in the sense that they're like a small pony. So I still think they're considered medium creatures, but they are like really big spiders.
Yeah, I have no idea what they are, but I'm not gonna say.
Nope, that's fine.
Human.
Yep. Zadkiel. Oh, sorry.
So I'm gonna stay here and stab it if it comes out and attacks one of my allies.
All right.
Yeah, you were calling me what?
You're up. It's your turn.
All right. We're gonna run over here and kill him.
Okay.
Is there a way to run in?
No, it's blocking the door.
Okay. Go ahead and attack that.
You just have to target the one that you want to attack.
Okay.
You can do it.
Are these large?
No. As you you get 2 attacks yet, or is that next level?
No.
Level?
No, that's I still got a while to go.
Is that what?
Yeah,
five
just
later?
I'm just
Okay.
I'm 5th level, so I have to roll like a 5th level guy.
Okay. No, you're not 5th level. You're 7th.
Oh, I thought I was level drained.
No, that's if you would have
They
paid
ailed
attention.
you. No?
If you would have paid attention during the game, you know that Zadkiel was laid up for and being healed by the clerics for a few days.
Oh, I wasn't here. Sorry.
I know you weren't. That's why I said you were in rehab. Rehabilitation for his wounds, not for his drug use.
Oh, okay.
All right, Satal.
You skipped me.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Who did I skip?
Ron Dog.
Oh, you ended up skipping you, but it had to be when I re-rolled. My apologies. All right, as you miss with the oil as it splashes on the floor, and the floor erupts right here. It erupts into flame. What's the
That's
D8
what I
plus
thought.
1d6?
Well, that'd be 6 feet. I went
Oh.
long by 6 feet. I threw it over.
Gotcha.
Eight.
So back here then, or which one were you aiming at? The one in the back or the one at the
second
door? What's that?
The second one, DM.
Okay, the one in the middle of the room then,
Yes.
like right there. Okay. All right. So you went long. So the flame begins burning right here, and you watch as the flames begin to lick up through the webs, catching them on fire and burning as the spider that's right here begins sort of chittering, and you see its eyes kind of going crazy as the flame begins to lick up and down the webbing. Now that was Zadkiel. Now Sultal, you can go.
So I'm using the glimmer. I'm gonna make 2 attack and 1 attack with my dagger. So
Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't see anything right now because I'm not sure if I should see a monster.
You should. It's like right in front of you.
Okay,
So we'll
I'm
do that.
attacking this.
We're gonna do this. I'm gonna move you guys so you should be able to see.
Okay, yeah.
And give me 1 second here too. I am going to get rid of this, and that, and we'll extend this down a little. Make the door a little bigger so that you guys should be able to see. Apologies as I draw the map on the fly here. All right, so that should open it up some. Here. And that. Spin this up a little. So that should give you guys at least a little more. All right. Double check there. Yep. All right. So you hit for 18 and 17. Nice. Nicely done. Doesn't quite take it down, but nice blows.
Does the sword do something special?
The sword does not. It's just a regular sword
All
that,
right.
that does.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm not sure where this. No, I don't hit for that much. I'm not sure where there's a +3 there. No, I don't. Take away 6 damage total.
Okay. It's even better. Okay. Yeah, I don't. There's things that I have to do to adjust for this game system because the game system says, "Oh, we're going to automatically add points based on your strength," but then when you try to adjust it manually, it throws everything off. So I'm not sure what's up, but yeah. So the +3, you're right. Should have just been a +10 total. So all right, cool. And that leaves it that many, and that's it for Satal. As this creature, boom, comes out into the hallway. As it goes to bite Ronnie, because Ronnie threw the fire at it. As it bites Ronnie for 1 hit point of damage. I need Ronnie to give me a saving throw versus poison. Nine. As you feel the spider's fangs bite down onto you, and this deadly venom, boom, hits your heart, almost causing your heart to stop. It's a save or die poison. You realize that it is a deadly, deadly venom that this spider injected into you, but fortunately, because of your druidic knowledge and your fortitude, you manage to avoid the ill effects. As the second creature latches its fangs out toward Sultal. As fortunately, Sultal manages to fend off the bite of the spider, but as its sort of legs sort of come up, you can see that its hideous fangs dripping with the same black venom as its brother, but you manage to avoid. As the final creature, you see a third one comes out from the north part of the room, just around, as it also takes aim at Sultal. 18 as it bites Sultal for 5 hit points of damage. I need you to give me a saving throw versus poison, please.
Yeah, right here.
Save, as you manage to save the saving throw. As you just like Ronnie, you feel this deadly venom inject into your veins. Fortunately, though, it's not enough as you rip your arm away, and it's not able to get that much venom into you. As we are back to the top of the order, let's talk about actions. Deglin, you see now that there are 2 out there. Unfortunately, you are blocked from getting to them. Although you don't see Varys, you know that he was there, so you know he's probably in the vicinity. But yeah, Varys is not there. So you could move here to get an attack, but if Varys is there, there's no way you can reach either or any 3 of the spiders with a combat or a melee combat anyway.
Okay. I can throw a hammer at him.
Yeah, you can.
Hammer time.
That's what I'll do. I'll throw
It's
a
hammer time. All right. Baron's going to try to cast another spell. Sultal, with your swords, I assume?
Yeah, I can too. If I can backstab the one in front of me, I'll do it.
I am going to say no. You can't get a backstab on it.
Okay, I'll still
Not
attack
enough.
it.
Not enough room there. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Ronnie.
I'm going to use my sword, DM.
The old scimitar it is. All right. Varys.
I'm going to backstab this one if I can.
I am going to say that I will allow a backstab attack, even though it's not technically a backstab because you're invisible. I'll allow you to get a critical attack on it. So,
All right. Thank you.
And Zadkiel, action.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the monster.
All right, there's only one in front of you, so that's the only one you can attack. Okay. As we once again go to the initiative board, as we roll initiative. Come on, let's. I said, let's roll.
I want to kill it.
Finally, boy, that was slow. Simultaneous, and it's tied again. Let's try it again. Tied again. Oh, come on, seriously. Tied again.
Oh, 3 times you go to jail.
Who's that? Nope. The creatures get to go first. As the first one, once again, goes after the fire starter. Six as it misses. Its attack fails. As this one, once again, is attacking Sultal.
Zero.
Sure that hit you because it's close.
It says 3. Because I have a 6 too. 0 and 6. Maybe you should take it up. Take it.
Yeah, you need class is 0. I don't know why it's telling me that hits armor class 3 hits you because your armor class isn't. It's a 6 or a 0. I mean, so no, it missed you. So I want to make sure. So no damage came off you. Good. There's no damage off you from before. All right. As that misses you, as the other one, however, comes in as well. And that one misses as well. All right. He had, that's going down to 3. He's going to cast another magic missile. This time at this one again. So he's going to do 2 at the one he already hit and 2 missiles at the other one. So let's do this. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is the one he already hit. As he blasts it for 7 hit points of damage. As that one looks pretty wounded. But it is not down yet. And then the other 2 hit the one that's in the hallway. As he blasts it for 7 hit points of damage. Alright. That is it for Baron. He is... I gotta make sure that I... do that. I'm just doing this to get rid of spell slot disregard. Alright, so he's got 2 spell slots left for first level. Deglin, you're up.
Alright. I am going to throw a hammer. You said they're large?
No, they are not. They're large in the sense that they're large, big-ass spiders, but they're still considered medium.
Roger. Okay, here we go. It's so sure what I need.
Its armor class is 5, so it should be pretty easy for you to hit. You are a 9th level cleric. You needed a 11 or better to hit.
Whoa, so I only rolled a 7, so it didn't hit.
Yeah. What's your dexterity? Anything?
Nope.
Okay, so you so you missed. All right. Make sure nothing came off, which it did not. Good. All right, Varus, you are up.
All right.
This is 5. Oh, that hits.
That'll hit.
Yep. Nice. As everybody sees Varus suddenly appear, his blade buried deep into the bowels of the spider creature that's in front of him, as it lets out a hissing sound of pain, as blood sort of and venom spray onto the floor, sort of splashing up onto the feet of those around it. It is not dead, but it is wounded. Ronnie, no blight. You are up. Again, its armor class is 5. As your blade strikes true, Ronnie No Blight, you just deal another 8 hit points of damage, further wounding the creature. You can see that it is bleeding profusely from the wound, the gaping wound left by Varys's blade, and now you have just added another gaping wound to the other side.
Rectum.
Literally. You got his rectum. Oh, you wrecked him. Sorry, my bad. I just misunderstood. My English is like a second language. Zadkill.
I say after we win this, after the black pudding, we should all commemorate this battle. Here I go, 2 shots.
Okay.
It was a black pudding we fought, yes?
And a green slime and a gray ooze.
I want to get a tattoo of the fight. I want to get a black pudding tat.
Just that's a splot.
Black square.
No, a black pudding tat.
Put it down.
19
Woo!
for 9 hit points of damage. As Zadkill finally ends one of the creatures.
Do I have to do 2 melee on the same creature?
No, you get 2 attacks. So if you want to move up, you can attack either one that's in the door. The one that's on your right in front of you is wounded pretty badly. It's been blasted by it's been blasted by not only Sultal but by the magic missile as well.
Wish I wounded some more.
Oh, as you hit it for 10 hit points of damage. As Zadkill's second blow takes it out.
Should be 15. But...
Sultal, that's fine. The 10 took it anyway. Sultal.
Oh, it's dead? It's dead? Okay, okay.
Yeah, there's one left in front of you.
Let
As
me
the
see if
flames
I fix...
begin to ignite everything in a room behind you, as your blade hits. Or should be 13, right? Not 16?
No, I fixed it.
Oh, you adjusted it? Gotcha. Okay,
Yes.
perfect. So it did 16?
Yeah.
Nice.
I did.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll again.
Oh, as that blade misses.
And then the dagger.
As the dagger misses as well.
Unfortunate. And this
Wait,
is
hang on a second. Let me double check. You are what level fighter?
Well, 7 right now.
Right.
Not really, but
Well, no, you would whatever you fight at whatever your fighter level is, right?
yeah.
So yeah, you're a fighter thief. So whichever one is better score is usually what you go with. So fighter, and you said you're 7th level fighter?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, you needed a 9 or better, so that hit. So that did hit. So you did 12 hit points of damage. Nice.
Cool.
Cool. Alright, it is still alive. As we go back to the top of the order, anybody changing any of their actions than what they're doing? Although I will say that anybody that's not in the door, unless you can make some kind of a ranged attack, you're not going to be able to get to them.
What about a spear, DM?
I will allow the spear because the spear allows you to attack a ranged. So Ronnie's going to do the spear thing. Want to give the opportunity for Deglin and Varys. Do you want to do anything? Because, like I said, right now,
I want to Misty Step behind it and match them. Not have a cannon behind me. No, I really wish I can do that. But
I want find a ring of blinking, and you just might be able to.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I will sheathe my longsword and use my sling.
Okay.
If it doesn't die before it hits my turn.
Gotcha. Just so you know, its armor class will be 2 greater because there's people in between, so its armor class will be 3 for y'all's ranged attacks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I should be able to hit that.
Yep.
I haven't hit
All right.
one. So.
As Baron is taking this round off, Deglin.
I will probably just take it off too then.
Okay.
'Cause I can't get to the door.
Gotcha.
If,
Ferris. Yeah, you can't get to it through the door at all. So,
Yeah.
Varus, go ahead and do your sling attack against armor class
Alright.
3.
Yeah, let me look at my sheet. +3.
Yeah, your dex.
Doesn't do a whole lot, but... Yeah, oh no, miss.
Yep, that
Oh,
misses.
no.
Slings get 1 or 2 shots. I know bows get 2.
I hit one, I think.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
I'm out of fighters. I really wish I would have multi-class.
right.
But,
That's fine.
it's okay, I'm a really good team.
Ronnie Noblight.
Just FYI, DM 221532 is giving out nat 20s. He's already given one to me. He's given one to you, Sean, and he's saying anybody wants one, just ask.
Nice.
So just ask on the Twitch.
Yeah, I apologize for not seeing that. I wasn't paying attention to chat. So, let's
Yeah, I just
see.
saw it.
All right, so who all do we give them out? So we know the DM got one. The DM
I got
has a
one
nat
too.
20, and Deglin got a nat 20. And who was the last one? That was 3 that you gave out. Looks like
You've only given
Excel
out
gave
2
out.
so-
Excel gave one out.
Did he?
Yeah. Oh,
For Sean, yeah.
imagine that. Thanks, Troy.
Oh,
Troy's in the house.
That's the one that you got. I thought it
Okay.
was DM, but it was actually.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So let's check this just to make sure.
Holy shit, cannibal!
Yep, that's what I'm saying. Troy's in the house. And why is my map not letting me scroll? There we go. Troy completely messed me up. All right, so I just want to confirm DM, one for me,
One for me.
for Tino, and one for Iger. Gotcha. All right, so Monkey Zadkiel now has a nat 20. The DM has 2 nat 20s.
Yes.
Yeah, see? Nope, too late.
Cannonball just gave you another one.
Yes, I
Yep.
saw.
Nat
I
20
congratulated
for the DM.
him.
No, I mean, he gave,
So now the DM
Sean
has,
in that
now
20.
the DM has 3.
Oh my
Yep.
god! Come on!
Come on, man.
Thanks again, Troy. Yeah, we're using like a DM should. Oh, I will. Trust me. And Iger. Iger has one. Okay. there we
I
go.
have.
Like Zadkiel has lived long enough to enjoy his horse. Kill him. Blech.
Kill him dead.
Wait a second. Me.
You know what would really suck is they don't kill you, it kills your horse. That sucks.
Deglin, me. All right, and then
That's right. I'll animate dead.
was one given to the party? Did I miss that?
Yes.
Yes, earlier.
Way earlier. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Agamemnon. Gomerin.
Okay. Gomerin, yeah. Gotcha. Okay. I just want to make sure that I got them all tracked. Because I wasn't paying attention. So. Alright. I just want to make sure that it's like.
Half of us are sailors, so
Yeah.
we are a bit salty.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the DM. Yeah. I think my players are a little bit salty, but that is true. Half of us are squids. So I think we're all a little bit salty. So it's all good. So let's get back to it. So Ronnie Noblight, you are up.
I just hit him with my spear.
Did you roll to hit?
Yeah,
Oh, you
remember
did
the
hit.
20
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Ah, you did 5. Nice. Doesn't quite take it down, but you managed to get in there and squeeze out a little bit of its bug juice onto the tip of your spear. Zadkiel the Righteous, you are up. Swing away. I don't
Alright.
think you can hit it. I don't think you can hit it.
What's that? You don't think I could hit it?
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna call my shot right now. 17.
Secretly, he's hacking into the database and changing the rules. 19! Holy crap!
It
No.
still lives.
No.
5.
Yes.
Huh?
I
Plus
hit
5.
5 damage.
Oh, 5 damage? Oh, okay. It's still alive. Neener. So tall, you are up.
Doesn't he have to attack? Oh no, he's
No, one every
okay,
two.
that's- Okay.
Yep.
Gonna attack.
Almost pulled a Babe Ruth. Oh!
Actually, I don't have a 2 attack. I cheated because I only have with a broadsword. I just realized, but I have with the dagger.
Second.
I
It
think
does hit. It does hit as the last blow manages to take out the last of the spiders. As you guys manage to live to see another day. As even though the poison was coursing through your veins, inside the room the smoke begins to fill up as the webs begin to burn.
Burn, baby.
I
Anybody got any marshmallows?
think we need water. Maybe there's something valuable in
Well,
there.
hold on there, fellas. I'm going to cast Quench Fire.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay.
beautiful.
Level 4 spell.
Wow.
Last one round affects 12 squares, so it'll do that whole room and then some.
Nicely done. All right. So you guys watch as Ronnie Noblight walks up and says, "I got this," waves his hand, speaks his incantation, and the smoke begins to alleviate as the flames go out, leaving charred pieces of furniture, burnt webbing, etc., etc.
Well, after you, Ronnie. You want to look in the room?
Oh, it just quenched
Yeah, I'll
everything,
look in
so
that bad boy.
let's go looky.
Who quenched the fire? Sorry, was it Ronnie,
Ronnie.
or was it
Ronnie.
Ronnie? Yeah.
Use the spell.
Go ahead and give me a search check there, Ronald. All right. As you search around the room, you don't find much. However, in the bottom right-hand corner, beneath some of the still unburnt webbing, you can see a large wooden box with some coins stuck in the webbing around it. The chest itself, or the box itself, looks to be the lid partially off, and you can see that there is stuff in it, but it is buried beneath the webs.
Whoops, sorry
Oh, good.
for rolling so much. With the sword, do I detect something magic or trap?
No, you detect no magic and no traps.
All right. It's nothing magic, and there's no trap around here, says my friend the sword.
What do we wish to do?
Well, I'm not a trap guy, so Ron's going to move out of the way.
I'll use my 10-foot pole
Okay.
and try to move the box out from under the webbing.
No, it's stuck in the webs. The webs completely cover it. So the only way is to get rid of the webs.
Yeah.
Or to cut them away, or to however you want to get rid of them.
Where's the fire's long gone, huh?
The fire is out, but you can always relight a torch to reignite
Yeah,
them.
I'll just use a little flint and steel and turn away some of the webs. try to not burn the moss.
To carefully burn away the webs, but eventually you have enough. You have enough to where you can grip the box and pull it free from the webbings. It is pretty heavy, but it's mostly because it's stuck. But inside, you can find. You see that there are several small gems and 2 nice pieces of jewelry. Cool.
Any?
Yep. So yep. Yeah. So 5 gems total. Valued at 100, 500, 10, 100, and 50. And the 2 pieces of jewelry that you find are valued at 1,500 and 1,400 respectively.
Nice. 15 and 1,400?
Correct.
Nice.
Other than that, the rest of the room is empty except for the shell of the webs that are burned out.
Alright, well, put the gems and jewelry in the bag of holding and let's get out of here and find something else to do. Unless we already looked for secret doors and stuff, right? So,
Did we look at the end of this hall for a secret door?
yeah, I looked.
They searched the whole area up there, Ronnie.
So I guess we need to head back out.
Remember, when we open this door, don't carry a light.
Yeah, no light smells.
I'm gonna sheath the short sword.
Okay. Sword. As you open the door, once again, you see this massively wide hall. It's about 50 or so feet wide with a 10-foot wide ornate, well-worn red carpet running down the center. You see numerous. That's what I get for munching on chips while we're gaming. You see numerous unlit candelabras lining the hallways, as well as unlit chandeliers every 10 or 20 feet or so down the ceiling. The walls are completely covered in thousands of small square mirrors.
Follow me, guys, if you can't see in the dark. Just hold.
Can I cast fairy fire on dude, and we can just follow his fairy fire?
No, please. Let's not even try.
I will take out my continual light lantern.
Okay.
To light the way.
Oh, don't do that.
No way. No way. No, please.
Stop that. That's how we all have blinded last time.
That's exactly what happened, no? Last time?
So what happened last time is when you guys got into the hallway, all the doors opened and slammed shut, and then all the lights went out, including the continual light.
I will cover my lantern with my cloak.
Okay.
It was a very dim light.
As you guys step into the hall, the people with infravision can see fine, but those that are human that have no enhanced, it is pitch black and dark, and you can't see anything.
Just hold my shoulder or Barry's shoulder and follow us. It's not too far.
Can just use a room.
It's only about a couple 100 meters.
Alright. No.
So at this point, there's a door on the left and one on the right. So one south, one north. Pick your poison. Unless you want to continue, guys.
Baron is coming with you guys because he can't see. Zadkiel is just going to stay back in the back. Yep. So you guys, as you get here,
Wait, we're missing someone. Zakiel.
Just walk forward.
All right.
Window shopping.
gotta make sure that. Damn it. Irritating. So Zadkiel should not have any light on him. I don't know why he's. Make sure. I think we're good. Okay. So yeah, so you guys get to where you're at and you find that there are 2 doors. One to the left, one a little bit ahead to the right.
All right, let's open this one, I guess. Or let's check it out first.
Look for traps.
Okay. Don't find any traps. At least Sotal doesn't. And neither does Varus. The door itself appears to be a door.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
You want to open it?
Yeah, open it.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, whatever.
Right. You open the door and you can see that this appears to be a large ornate bedroom. There's a large 4-poster bed in the middle of the room with all the curtains around it drawn closed.
Thanks.
I make like I put a finger in front of my mouth, like in a sign, like don't make a noise.
Just in opening the door.
I try to approach slowly, but I
As
know
you
my friend's
approach,
coming.
as you approach the bed, you can hear a sound of a medium snore. It's not like a huge, large snore or a huge, like somebody like really bad snoring, but you hear like a heavy breathing with a snore as well.
Be careful. We've run into a Medusa before. We don't want to run into another one.
I try to slowly look inside the curtain.
I step out of the room.
Is this room lit?
It is not. It is dark in here.
Oh, it's dark, so you don't see. Okay, well, I see. So
Yep. As you can see that there is as you sort of peel back one of the curtains just a little bit to look, you can see that the head of the bed is on the left-hand side up over here. And you can see there is a large figure underneath the bed. What's interesting is that the bedspread and the curtains are very delicate and feminine. Like maybe this is a girl's room or a girl's bed. But the person laying in the bed is like large, like a large person. Doesn't seem like whoever is sleeping it doesn't fit the bed very well.
Are they completely covered by the?
Yep, all the way up over the head.
sheet?
Yep, all the way up over the head. But it's interesting because whoever it is, as you're listening and kind of looking, a smell hits you, and it's like, oh, when's the last time this person took a bath? It's like, woo, very stinky.
Smell like a dead person?
Nah, it doesn't
Or-
smell dead. It just smells like unwashed.
It's like a very okay. Is there anything that caught my attention in the room? If I would just peek around.
See that there's a large fireplace, a table, a sitting chair or like a little couch. It's like a love seat, if you will, over here by the 2 windows. Although a little bit of light comes in, it's very, very filtered because the very heavy curtains covering the windows to the outside.
Okay, well, since you gave me a sword that detect magic, I'm gonna. Sorry,
Okay.
I'm gonna ask it to.
Okay. Yeah, you sense no within like you can detect within like 10 feet around you. You detect no magic.
I mean, I tried to just detect what's on him.
Nothing on the person that's sleeping in the bed.
Okay, well, I'm trying to catch the eyes of Varys right now. I
Okay.
don't see him anywhere. I'm like,
He's down in the corner by the
shit,
door.
Where's Varys?
He's like right here.
I don't see him, and
The problem
I motion
is
him to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The thing, and this is my fault here. Let me fix again. I have to fix this.
Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it.
Well, when
As
I
long
make
as you tell me
these,
where
when I
it-
make these maps, sometimes I don't do the walls correctly. So there's Varys. Now the door is open a little wider, and you can probably see him.
So I tried to. I don't know if in this edition, rogues or thieves can communicate by.
Yeah, they can do
sign
thieves
language.
can't. They do thieves can't. So it's
Yeah.
sign. It's like a sign language and stuff.
So I'm gonna tell him. Can you smell this guy? Should we just like end his miserable life without waking up?
I sign back. Smell? Can I smell it from here?
No, you cannot.
I mean, I sign. Is he an ogre? What is he?
I mimic like a huge guy sleeping, and
Well,
so you want to talk to him? Should we let him sleep?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably not gonna like all these armed people in his bedroom. Well, assuming it's a he.
I'm gonna gently pull his feet to see what's
Okay.
underneath. You know, like very gentle.
I'm gonna like lightly tap
Give me-
Zanchill and Franklin and whisper that there's a big dude in the bed. Might be giant related or something.
Well, maybe we should leave then.
Yeah.
So tall. Give me a move silently.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Oh,
So tall.
shit.
You sort of reach in and you gently pull back the covers. And the first thing that you can see is that this large person is completely covered in what looks to be a torn and ripped out female nightgown. Pinkish in color, has flowers on it, has like white embroidery, stitching. Very, very much a girl's set of night clothes, but it's stretched to the point of exploding on the form that is lying in the bed. And as you pull the covers down slightly more, the head sort of rolls over and you can see the face of an ogre. But what catches your eye and shocks you just momentarily is that the ogre's face is completely covered in makeup, like powdered white all over the face, like somebody just took a powdering pillow and smashed all over his face, put big, huge bright red lipstick on, rouge where the cheeks are. You can see that the hair looks like it's been sort of done up or whatever. And then as you sort of go to, or as you sort of like catch its face, suddenly it snorts a little, sniffs in the air, and its eyes open up as it sort of looks and as it sees you, It's shock for a second, and suddenly
I'm shocked too. I fall on my ass when I see her, and I try
he,
to recover, and I say,
as he
"Hello,
sits up and
beautiful."
pulls back, he's like, I have not had any visitors in so long. You must stay for tea. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
Okay, for tea break. Okay.
I'm thinking Fiona.
For sure.
This is our break time. We're going to shift over and to entertain the sounds of our very own monkey as he's out there making sounds for us to hang with. But let's do this. Let's give ourselves a little 15-minute timer. Is that okay with everybody? Our usual 15 minutes, and that'll give the party
Making a
time
new battle song.
The party will give them a little bit of an opportunity to figure out what they want to do with this ogre-ette or whoever it is.
Sounds like we're having tea.
Yeah, but we will be back shortly, and I definitely appreciate everybody that's been hanging with us. Troy, I didn't get a chance to say it. I usually blabber all over you, but if you're still there, dude, I cannot say enough about the love and support you give. I think you all should be like Troy. I think everybody should just like drop 5, and then we'll just get it over with now. So, but yeah, I definitely appreciate the love, man. Troy single-handedly keeping the Greyhawk community running on all cylinders. But we will be back, like I said, give or take 15 minutes. Hopefully you guys will be back with us on the backside so we can figure out what the heck is going on. Players, you can decide what you want to do.
This is a real story of kindness, shared with us by a customer from one of our Westchester County Starbucks stores.
It was a usual crazy morning. You know, waking up early, getting the kids up and fed and off to school. So after I dropped them off at the bus stop, I went into my local Starbucks and ordered my usual. But guess what? When I reached into my pocket, I noticed I had left my wallet and phone at home. Thankfully, the kindest woman was standing in line behind me and offered to pay for my coffee. I don't know her name, but thank you so much to whoever you are.
A wonderful reminder that a little kindness is never really little.
Well, we have a mage. Galaxy just joined the channel.
Hey,
I made it.
just in
Order
time.
your Publix favorites with delivery. Big things can happen in as little as an hour, so you'll be ready
Completely
for
forgot what side it was called.
We have to
ordering bakery
hang out
cupcakes,
here
The team's coming over to celebrate.
ordering hot dogs,
for
sodas,
the
and deli
Publix
chicken tenders,
advertisement. Got to get those in.
ordering chips, more tenders, and aspirin. Get your groceries with Publix delivered.
You forgot what site we game on?
Publix.com/shop to
That's
order.
kind of funny right there.
It's been a long few weeks, man.
Yeah, I guess so.
Uh,
Of course, if you bookmarked it, you wouldn't have to worry about it, but that's just me talking. All right, let's get back to the game. Welcome back, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed that little interlude brought to you by our very own Tino Monkey Boogers and his musical expertise. I fully expect him someday to be choreographing or composing, I mean, for
Right,
big,
ladies.
big
1, 2,
movies.
3, 4.
For big movies and for games and other stuff, right? So, yeah, man, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Appreciate all the love that you have shown us thus far tonight. Don't forget, you can still get time to trade in your tokens for Nat 1s and Nat 20s. We've had a few dropped already. Definitely appreciate that. As a reminder, I, your humble DM, have 3 Nat 20s. The party has a Nat 20 to work with. Deglin, you, and Zadkiel both have your own individual Nat 20s. Also, don't forget, everybody still has a +5 available to them. Sultal has an additional +1. Baron has an additional +2. Ronnie has an additional +1. Varus has an additional +2. And Zadkiel has an additional +2 as well. So I appreciate everybody with that. Again, tonight's game is dedicated to my guy, Dio, who... we had to call the ball on this weekend on Saturday when we brought him to the vet. It started Saturday morning. He was just looking kind of listless, was just wandering around the bottom of his cage, kind of pecking at things. Just wasn't himself at all. So we got him out of the cage, and he never let us hold him, really. I mean, we could pet him or scratch him or whatever, but he'd like to crawl all over us and stuff, but he would never let us like pick up and hold him and cuddle or whatever. And he was just like clinging to my wife, and she wrapped him in a towel, and we brought him to the vet, and they told us right then and there was nothing they could do. So we had to make that decision this Saturday, and tonight's game is dedicated to Dio. Hence, I granted everybody the +5 bonus for free. I additionally raised everybody's maximum hit points by 3 hit points. So whatever your max was coming into the game, it should be 3 higher, and that is a permanent change. And of course, if you're looking at the stream, you know that I have a little picture of Dio up there in the corner with me. That's actually a picture of him crashed out on my shoulder while I'm trying to work. I felt bad about moving or anything, so I had to be like very still when I typed. Fortunately, I work from home, so it was easy to do. But yeah, man, we're missing you, guy. In a couple of weeks, we'll pick up. We had him cremated, and they took a cast of his feet, and we had a little box made for him, and we're gonna engrave his name on it. And I've got my fur babies, my cats that we lost a couple years ago. They're in the house here, so we have this little area where we've got our former loved ones kind of hanging out. So he's going to join his brothers very soon. But yeah, it was a no bueno weekend. So that's what I said. If I feel a little off tonight, I literally, on our break every Monday, my wife's usually in bed about 9 o'clock Eastern, between 9:30. And so she kind of poked her head in, said she was going to bed, told me to quit being loud. So if I get too loud, I'm going to hear about it. But that's about time we go on break. I would always refresh my drink, which I did. Get my snack, which my wife provided for me already. And I always cover up Dio in his cage. And I went to go cover up his cage, and I realized, oops, he's not in there, so I don't need to cover the cage. So even now, 2-3 days later, still a creature of habit. So that being said, no more Debbie Downer. Let's talk about the game and where we're at. Our party having taken out the spider creatures. They investigated the room that they took out the green slime and the black puddings and gray ooze last game. They cleaned out that room, and now they have come into a large, ornate, well-decorated, girly bedroom and have discovered an ogre in girly bedding clothes, although the clothes look like they're made for a human, so they're stretched and shredded on this ogre, but the ogre has makeup all over his face. You can see, like I said, like somebody took a powder wig or a powder pillow and sort of smacked him all over the face with white powder, put the big rosy red cheeks on, got the big bright red lipstick, the hair kind of all messed up because of the bedhead, but still you could see that every attempt has been made to make him look like a human girl, or at least a non-ogre female. And so Sultal, being the quiet, stealthy elf that he is, inadvertently awoke the guy or the girl or whoever.
The beast.
The beast. And the beast is sort of stretched and rolled over and got a big, cracked, toothy grin on its face as it realizes it has company and says, "We must have tea together." I want to welcome in Galaxy, who has not been able to attend the past few game sessions because he has a life, whatever. And so he is here. So if one of you guys in game chat could please give him the link to the forge, because he forgot where the game, it's been so long, he forgot the link. So
I'm
please.
in there now.
Oh, sweet. So just to make sure, and just so you know, I only saw the spells originally that you had on your character sheet. Your character should have more spells than that. And so we need to make sure we get that taken care of after the game. At a bare minimum, I'll send it to you in chat. I rolled to get some extra spells for you. So we need to talk about, the spells in your spell book. The spells that you have out there can be the spells you have memorized, but you should have much more spells in your spell book. So I'm going to send the ones that I rolled. We can change these after tonight's game, but at a minimum for tonight's game, these will be the ones that, if I can find you, there you are. I'm going to send you a private message on Discord. And here's there's the spells that I rolled, first, second, third level respectively. You can change those after tonight's session. But at a minimum, those are additional spells you have access to. So I just need to make sure we get your character sheet off the snuff, because yeah, you can cast 4 first level, 3 second level, 2 third level, and 1 fourth level spell, but you should at least have, 8 or 9 or 10 even first level spells. As a 8th or 9th level magic user, you should have a bigger repertoire of spells at your command. And then every day you pick what spells you're going to have ready for the day. So you can change your spells out. You don't have the same spells all the time. So again, we'll talk about that after the fact. But let's talk about where we are. As we last left, as I said, our party has just awoken this ogre, male, female, whatever it is, as it sort of stretches and gets a toothy grin, and in a very corrupted, broken, hard to understand form of common says, "I haven't had visitors long time. Must have tea." And he sort of hops out of bed and starts sort of skipping around and clapping his hands as a young girl might, and moves his way. Go ahead.
Say, "Hello, my dear. We are just here to deliver a message for you in the name of Jean-Louis. You have been invited to a masquerade in 2 days at midnight. You have all this time to get ready and be as beautiful as you can be."
He sort of puffs his hair on the side and kind of does a half pirouette. And as he does, he sort of stumbles and crashes into the bed, and the corner of the bed sort of half collapses. And you see that he stands up, and you see just for the briefest of instant, this sort of flash of anger goes across his face as if somebody's trying to do something so hard, but they fail at it, and they get angry at themselves, and he sort of stops and he shakes his fist for a second. Jeanette, you clumsy. You must do better. And she sort of calms down for a second. And
So Jeanette? Jeanette?
We must have tea. Yes, Jeanette de Abreville at your service. And sort of half curtsies. And as she curtsies, she sort of stumbles and falls like she's never curtsied before in her life, but she's trying. And she falls and she pounds her fists on the ground. Oh, I'm such a fat pig.
I
And
give
sort
her
of
my hand to help her up. And
She
I say,
grabs your hand and give me a strength check, please.
Okay. Oh shit.
Well,
Oh,
so
success. It's
yeah.
ugly.
So
yeah, you did great.
yeah. Oh, why did it not? Hang on a sec. D20.
The whole screen just left. Where the hell it went?
Yeah, me too. Jean-Louis, yeah, maybe he's getting Jean-Louis. I don't know.
I see a dice roll. But
No, I
can't
roll.
see
Yeah, so
anything.
yeah, no, so your check is actually a 2 plus your strength bonus. So what is
There
your
we go.
strength bonus? Plus what
Probably
to hit?
+4.
Plus 4. So you got a 6. The ogre got a 5. So the ogre yanks, and you're like, oh my God. But before, it's like, but you don't really like say it out loud. You're like, and you manage to catch yourself and lean back and help the ogre to its feet. As it sort of smiles and kind of gives you a nod, said, now we have tea. And
No,
again,
I must-
goes skipping over toward there's a set of tables with some tea pots and some tea cups over in the far left-hand corner on the table next to the fireplace. And as you go to leave, she stops and goes, you can't leave. You just got here.
You must understand that we have many invitees to talk to. You would not want to make everybody late. We will leave you to your makeup. Have a great evening. I slowly back down. No, we have invitees to talk to. I am really sorry, my friend. We will be back after we invite everybody. See you in an hour.
As you go to leave, the ogre charges across. I said you stay, have tea.
My goodness. Oh, no.
As it gets to you guys as you guys all start to file out, the ogre gets up and goes to stop you from exiting. And as it passes by its bed, underneath the edge of the bed, it grabs this huge club and stumbles across the room. You can see it's almost a conflicted look as it grabs its club, like, I'm a girl, how do I pick up this club? But at the same time, these boys aren't listening to what I said, so now I have to beat them into submission as the ogre comes at you guys. What do you want to do? Do you want to try to run out and close the door? What do you want to try to do?
I'm gonna charge the ogre.
I wonder if it's someone that was first and turned into an ogre.
Okay.
That kid goes, you want tea? I shall give you tea bags.
Gains the initiative as it moves down, greets you at the door, and swings. Oops.
Better.
As he swings his club at the Baron.
This whole circle
As he hits,
and how I got married.
6 plus 6, 12 hit points of damage to Baron.
Oh,
That's like half my health.
Actually, you have 28 now, just so you know.
Okay, so
Yep. So, but still, you took 12, so you should have 16. Yep. All right. And
Get back.
that is the ogre's. Oops. That is the ogre's attack. Sultal, you are still in the room as you see that the ogre has swung and full-cocked Baron.
Well, I'm gonna
heading for
move
the door.
behind her if I can. Oh, I
Okay.
can't move. Do you think that's behind or like it's?
Move down one.
And I'm gonna try to kill the male entity.
Okay.
Life is throat.
First attack. Oh, but I have backstab, I guess. But what does it change? Whatever. I'll do my other.
14, if you do the backstab, it's an additional. What is it for his level?
Sorry. 1 second. I'm gonna check. It's okay. It's 4d4 that's missing. Let me.
Yeah. All right, plus an additional 10, so a total of 24.
My other attack. Oh shit!
Oh. It rolled damage, but it didn't really.
Yeah.
No, it
exactly. Yep. So that second attack misses.
And my dagger.
Okay. 14.
Oh yeah.
All right, nicely done. As you severely wound the ogre, but it is roaring in pain, but it is not down. Baron, you are up. You are too close to get any spell off, unless you have something like Shocking Grasp or something like that, but I don't think you have that right now.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just get out the way so you don't get hit.
If I move, won't I get the
Attack of opportunity.
attack? Yeah.
All right, then shield.
Can I just whack with my quarterstaff?
Sure you
Oh,
can.
you can do that too, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
Hey.
Oh.
As you point the ogre back in the head, you hear a sound. As it sort of shakes its head. Eglin.
Can I charge past and attack here?
Yeah.
And here, gotta hit him with the +2 mace. It's a large creature, correct?
It is a large creature. Yeah. 15 more. Nice. Nice. As you slam down onto the ogre, as you hear a loud crunch as a bone appears to give way in its shoulder and chest area, but it does not fall. Varys, you are up.
Turn invisible.
Okay.
I wanted to do that while it was hitting the club, but that's okay. And I guess I'll come back in.
Okay.
And I guess it went too far to be able to backstab it, so I'll just
okay. Yeah, you just
I'll just circle around until I can backstab it.
Rhino. Eight fails. Fails
Hold
to hit
on,
with the
DM.
spear.
You gave me +5, which will make me hit.
Okay, let me double check what you need to hit. Its armor class is 3, so let's see what you actually need to hit. You are a cleric druid of the highest order.
9th level.
You need a 13.
Oh,
You
so I
need
only need to use 2.
Yep, so you can use 2 of your +5.
I'm going to drop both of them then, DM.
You got a nat 22 as well.
Yeah. I think it'd be easier to do this, though, and let's save the nat 20 when you really need it.
Yeah, true.
So you took the +2 and you hit, so go ahead and roll your damage. 3 + 3 is 6 hit points of damage as Ronnie comes over and in the last second manages to jab his spear into the ogre's throat. You hear a gurgling sound as the ogre drops to its knees. Just one thing! Collapses onto the floor.
All right, Paladin, you're up.
Give it its deserving tea bags.
You gotta move the codpiece first.
You are not right.
DM, I would like to take an acorn and
Oh.
insert it into one of the wounds in case they bury this ogre. It will become a source of a large tree in the future.
Okay.
I'm not sure what we just did, friends. Did we kill someone nice or
We killed a
monster?
transgender ogre.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
We killed RuPaul.
I don't know what that is, but
I don't know.
Please. Please. You're not here.
We gotta give him a break on that. You don't
Please.
know.
Please.
You don't find a secret door, but as you're looking, you see in the fireplace, it goes up, has a chimney that goes up. You see the remains of a rotted corpse foot hanging from the fireplace flue.
Ew. Nasty.
That sounds like something for a regular cleric. Druids don't mess with corpses.
Okay.
pull on the foot.
As if it's an undead. Do I detect evil?
No, you detect no evil.
A corpse hanging in the fireplace.
Someone tried to escape from the fireplace. I guess he had enough of tea, huh? Why don't you try to pull it out?
Maybe it's the female that the ogre stole the clothing off of.
Or maybe it's like that Conan the Barbarian where the people are the tea.
Can we search this room?
I try to extract the body from the chimney.
It doesn't take much work as you sort of pull and tug, and then eventually a human female form. She has, you can see that she's been there a while. Her body is decayed and rotting. The smell sort of overwhelms you as it sort of thuds onto the bottom of the fireplace where the remains of the old fire logs are. Her hair is sort of an auburn sort of color. It's still intact, although again it's all dirty and musty. You could see that the side of her skull has been crushed in, but she still wears some finery, embroidered night clothes, etc., etc. And on the embroidery you can see the initial, the anagram, if you will, J.A.
J.A.
Ja.
What's the family name of Jean-Louis?
D'Amberville.
Okay, it's not
Amber.
Yeah.
On the desk, is there anything that says like a memoir or something?
So there's a couple of, it looks like a little diary of someone by the name of Jeanette D'Amberville.
Jeanette D'Amber. J.A.
Yep. Yep. And it just talks about normal girl stuff. This boy doesn't like me. That boy does. I wish this damn curse would be ended already. Et cetera, et cetera.
Curse. It mentions a curse.
Yes.
Nothing else about a curse?
No.
Damn it. So that's why the Great Mist is probably some type of curse. They can't leave you.
I
Maybe
mean,
they can't leave either. I don't know. All right, can we search the room for anything else?
Sure. Give me search checks.
Yay! A one.
You just roll a d6.
Yeah, D6 is for search. Anybody that wants to search. Ronnie's already done his, and he's found what he had. Okay. All right. So you guys, you search the room. You find nothing really of value, other than if you want to consider the diary a little bit value. Candelabras are made of brass. They got candles. They probably could be, but they're pretty big, bulky, like about 5 foot tall or so. However, in the middle of the east wall, Deglin finds a hidden door. In the middle of the east wall, your other east. The other east. Yeah. In the middle of the west wall, Satal finds a hidden door.
well, we have a lot of doors to open.
Check the west one first. Is that the one I'm supposed to see?
Before we continue, DM, I use the sword to make sure that there's nothing magic on the girl.
There's nothing magical on the girl.
Thanks.
Look for traps on the door.
Find no trap.
Is it locked?
It does not, but as you're searching, you find there's a little catch on the baseboard, and it looks like you just sort of push it in with your foot, and it sort of releases the. Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll walk over and check the other one.
Okay.
All right, open anything.
Give me a search check, check for traps. I mean, yeah, this one does not appear to be trapped either, and it appears to operate the exact same way as the other door.
Which one we want to try first?
Oh, whichever you decide, Varys.
Well, I'm over here now, so let's try this one. Since most of the party's on this side of the room anyway.
Okay.
Let Declan open it.
I can't see it to open it, so I don't know.
You open it, and you can see.
I can't see it either.
Yeah, that's fine. You can see that there's a little hallway that runs for about 5 feet or so and ends in the back of what is obviously another door. That's not secret, so it's obviously it might be secret on the other side, but on this side, you're at the back of the door, so there's no secret.
Well, so have a look. Let's check for traps.
Okay. Find no traps on the door.
I guess I'll listen and see if there's anybody snoring on the inside.
Yeah, you hear nothing. Quiet as a church mouse.
You want to open it, Nayland?
Oh, sure, I guess. You can't see it to open, so.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying you're opening it. I just want to make sure that's what you're. Okay. All right. So you move over and you easily get to the back of the door. Opening the door, you can see on the other side is another ornate bedroom filled with costly furniture. You can see 2 individuals seated on a bed across the room. They're pale, man-like, almost transparent figures composed of a thick mist. One of them resembles a middle-aged man, while the other resembles a matronly woman. And as soon as they see you, they both cry out, and they come racing across the room.
Yeah.
Did they say something?
Undead parents.
Are they undead? Do I recognize what they are?
Yes, you recognize them as wraiths.
Oh no.
Oh, we know what I'll do.
I'm gonna scoot back a little bit.
All right, as we start this round of combat, let us go into actions. Deglin, turn.
Turn.
All right, Baron, action.
Does web work on them, or are they like?
They are incorporeal type of creatures, so they can pass. Oops, they can pass through.
I really don't know. I'm not very good at this game.
Don't
all good.
worry.
No
Just
good. So you've got spells
make any
available.
action.
Yeah, you've got spells available. So just you got to remember. So they're undead creatures, right? They can be turned. They can be hit, but usually powerful undead can only be hit by magic weapons or silvered weapons, depending. So obviously spells work on them, and so you have all your spells available, except for I think you cast magic missile twice, so you have 2 first level spells left that you can cast.
A quick question: when we had our weapons silvered at Gryrax, was his staff one of them?
No.
They couldn't put like silver tips on it or something.
Isn't it
No,
magic,
they didn't.
though?
What's that?
Isn't it magic already though?
It doesn't matter.
Your staff, you mean? Yeah, you have a +2 quarterstaff. So you actually, whenever you roll, you get a +2 to hit. I don't know. Did we?
I know we silvered our weapons. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I
we
never silvered his
his.
quarterstaff. No, we never did. So.
Okay.
But it is a +2 quarterstaff. So if he swings with the quarterstaff, it would
hit.
it would hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other thing about raids you have to understand is they do some wicked stuff, like they drain energy.
Touch it. Don't
Yep.
let him touch it.
Yeah, level drain is for some.
Yep, level drain is what happens when raids hit you. So that's why you don't want to.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll let Baron kind of decide what he wants to do, if he wants to try spell or to do. But in the meantime, Sultal.
I'm gonna run away because behind the cleric a little further.
All right. All right, Ronnie Noblight.
DM, I'm going to take a step back and then fling my silver bullet at him.
Ready my silver magic longsword and turn invisible for next damage.
Does that kill?
Yeah, there's 2 wraiths, or there's what we
There
saw.
are 2. Yes.
All right, I move up to the front, and I'm gonna go T for 2.
Okay. All right, so that's everybody's actions except for Baron. Baron, you just need to decide what you want to do. Want to try to use your? You're gonna try to use your quarterstaff, or you want to cast a spell?
I'm gonna go cast fireball.
You're gonna cast fireball, okay?
Yeah, in like the back of the room, so it spreads but doesn't reach us.
Okay, that's actually a easy enough to do. I think the range on fireball is 60 feet. So you can cast. If we were to measure,
Isn't it like volume though?
Yeah, no, but the distance that you can cast it out is up to 60 feet. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you could literally cast it all the way to the back of the far room, and it explodes in a 30-foot radius. So probably you're going to want to do it like, if you cast it right to where the wraiths are right now as you're looking in the map, it would not reach anybody on this side of the room, and it would only encompass the wraiths. But it really depends on where they're at. So we can determine where you want to cast a spell. It all depends on initiative anyway, on if you go first or if they go first or whatever the case may be. So, all right, so we will cast the spell. I'm going to really quick take a look at the fireball. Yeah, we don't have any of the details in there. Okay, anyway. So, let us begin our combat as the wraiths gain the initiative. All right. Oops, I need to do this as first wraith. First wraith comes in, targets the cleric as it reaches out with its unholy touch. 17 as it What's your armor class?
-2.
-2. Let me double check on its attack, because this says it missed, but I think it might have hit. But maybe not.
Do we have bonus because of the paladin?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Well, yes. You have to be within 10 feet of him, and then you would get a +2.
I'm within 10 feet. So.
Yeah, he'll get a +2 if you attack it, yeah. So let's see. Armor class is -2. That is correct. It hit you. It needed a 17 to hit. So it did hit you. All right. As the Wraith reaches out, swiping its hand across, you feel the cold chill as the claw rakes across you, taking 4 hit points of damage. And I need you to take off. You are now 1 level lower as it siphons off your life force, as Deglin goes from 9th level to 8th level cleric with the appropriate 1d6 plus 1d8 plus constitution bonus hit point drop. You remember how many hit points you gained last level?
I think it was sir. But yeah, I can't remember. I'll have to look. But it was
All right.
it was quick question though. So
Yep.
there's no save for that?
There is no save against the level drain. It's automatic. They hit you, you drain a level. Yep, it says a successful hit target permanently loses one experience level. This incurs a loss of 1 hit die of hit points, as well as all other benefits due to the drain level, i.e. spells, saving throws, etc. A character's experience, and a character's experience is reduced to the lowest amount for the new level. The person drained of all levels becomes a wraith in 1 day unless control the wraith that killed him. Under the control of the wraith that killed him. So you lose. Yep. Yeah. So you lose a level. You are at the minimum hit points for 8th level as of right now, and I need you to, in addition to the 4, I'm just gonna. What's your Constitution bonus? Did you get a con bonus for? You don't get a con bonus. It's just die 8 then.
Yeah, it's just die 8.
Yep. So your hit points, your max hit points are reduced by 3.
Oh, so it's not the die 8 that I rolled for.
Well, it is, but I mean, I don't know what it is. I need you to drop your hit points, right? So you lose.
Well, I just dropped it because I was at 61.
Oh, okay. Right.
So I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay.
I lost. Let's say if I lost 8 because I lost a level.
Well, you don't lose at 8 though. It's just, that's what I'm saying is you lose.
Oh.
That's why you have to keep track of how many hit points you get every single level, because if you lose a level, you want to take that down. Otherwise, we're just going to have to roll a die 8 to say, because you got 1 die 8 of hit points per level, and as of right now you have 59 total hit points, right? So now you've lost 4, right? And we need to lower your maximum hit points by whatever you raised last time, right? So if you gained 8 hit points when you went from 8th to 9th level, your max hit points are going down by 8, which means you're going to have to drop your 53 to a 51, right? Because it can't be higher than your max. That's what I was trying to say is
I got to drop both.
Right. So you originally had 59, right?
Yes.
Do you know how many? Again, do you know what you rolled?
I'm pretty sure. Originally I had 61, but that was after you gave us the bonus. So from 61, go to down 8 for my max. That would be... Okay, hang on. Let's do this. I'm going to go back. I'm going to start over. You were at 61, and then I gave you +5, right? Or +3, right? +3. Well, or was that is... Okay, with the +3, you're at 61. Right. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take you down the 4 hit points, so that gives you 57. Okay? Now, do you know what you rolled when you went from 8th to 9th? I think it was an 8, but I'm... Okay, so that means that's going to put... That's fine. So we can go until we look it up. So that puts you at 53, but you can't have more than right now you're at 57, so you can't have more. So it's going to lower you to 53. Right.
So that's where you're at. Okay, you're now at 8th level, and your experience, I'm going to leave your experience there. Just keep your experience saved so we know if somehow, some way you get your level raised back up.
Right.
Okay, so now whenever you go, that is going to go, you are going to go as a 8th level cleric as opposed to 9th level, everything that you do from now on. Just want to make sure we got that. Okay, that's its attack. As the second wraith comes in, this time targeting the elf. A 12. What is your armor class?
0.
0? All right, that's pretty sure that's definitely going to be a miss, but I just want to check. Yeah, it needs a 15 to hit you, so that 12 did miss. All right, so that is it for the raids. All right, Baron, if you wanted to cast Fireball, unfortunately now if you cast it, if you were to cast it right here, it's a 30-foot radius, so that means 15 feet to a side. So if you go from the raids, 5, 10, if you were to cast it like right here, it would blast in, but it's still going to hit, it's still going to come out and be able to hit at least Varus. It won't be able, I don't think it'll be able to reach, but because of the proximity to the door where the blast would be coming in, I don't think you're going to be able to fireball because they're on this side now. So the choice, I'll since you're still kind of getting the feel of this, I'll allow you to change whatever spell. I will tell you Magic Missile was a good one that you just used to good effect at the last combat. You have 2 castings of that left. So when you cast a Magic Missile, it's 4 darts that automatically hit. You can choose how many darts to send at any target. So all 4 can go to 1. You can split it up 1 to 4 different targets. In this case, you could do 2 and 2. Regardless, it's an automatic hit, and it does 1 die 4 plus 1 for each dart. So if you attack both wraiths, then it's 2d4 plus 2 for each one. Or if you want to do everything at 1, you can do that. So any way you want to split up 4 darts is up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably just do all on this one. How do you target again? I like that.
Yep. So if you target it, and don't necessarily have to target, so you just roll 4 die 4 plus 4, and that's how much damage that wraith will take. 14 hit points of damage to the wraith. Nice. As you guys watch as these magical darts come from the fingertips of Baron, pummeling this smoky apparition that's like raging in front of you with its eyes glowing red and its face a hideous mask of anger as it hates all things living. Zadkiel the Righteous. These are undead, unholy creatures.
Yes.
So everybody if there's any saves or anything that end up happening, everybody gets a +2. And I believe, you know what? Everything I did to you, Devlin, take it away.
What?
I forgot that the creature gets a -2 to attack you because you're within 10 feet of the paladin. So it hit you exactly with what it needed, but with the -2, it failed.
Ah! Oh, thank the gods. I'm sitting here going, how the hell am I going to get a restore done?
Yep.
Oh, but I had it turned off, I think.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, I completely forgot about the -2 on their side. I knew everybody got a +2 to their bonuses and stuff, but it gets a -2 on the attacks to you.
Zadkiel just got a nat 20 from encouragement. Use that now.
Zadkiel has
I don't think I'll need it.
You have 2 nat 20s.
As soon as I get my chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it right now because I feel like I want to get a good roll.
All right. Well, you have. Don't forget, you can always take it after the fact too. Plus, you have 2 nat 20s now.
All right. Well, of course, I'm gonna tell it to go back from which it came. And does that kill the righteous is here to cleanse the teapot.
The tea party.
The joke never gets old. Here we go. I target it. I have a target. There we go. All right. I fail 16.
You still check its armor classes. Yep, you did hit. So you hit for 9 hit points of damage. As you cleave into it, but it does not fall. All right, Varys. You watch as you turn invisible. As this thing sort of comes in now.
Can I pass it?
No, you turned invisible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was your action.
I'm gonna move away.
Oh, you chicken shit.
And then move back and backstab it.
Gotcha. Totally gotcha.
There.
Okay. Sultal.
Gonna take one step, and I'm gonna. Which one did they attack? The one on top.
The one that's right in front of Deglin.
That's gonna be my target for my.
Okay.
First attack.
2 misses.
I'm gonna use my 20.
Okay, so go ahead and just roll your damage.
Can I
just roll normal damage because we do maximum crit damage. So just roll your normal damage and then we'll figure out how much to add for crit.
Yeah. What's a bastard? 1d8 or something?
It's not a back. Oh, the bastard? No, it's 2d4.
I think that's what he.
Yeah, he had a bastard sword. Yep. So all right. So you did 16.
Broadsword. Yep.
Yep. So that's 16, and then the that plus it's going to be plus. It's going to be plus 8 because you do maximum broadsword damage. You just don't add the strength and stuff to it. All right. So
24.
24. Nice.
So gonna attack.
Hang on. As you cleave in, you cleave that one. Your second one does 17 on the other one in front of you.
Then my dagger.
Okay. 12 plus all that hits. So you do another 14 to that one. Nice. Not quite killing it, but your blade swipes through it, doing a severe amount of damage to the creature. Ronnie Noblight, you are up.
The spear over Satal.
I already had the sling out.
Oh.
Yep. Silver bullets. Ronnie Noblight and the Silver Bullet Band. 16 hits. As you do 2 hit points of damage to the Wraith. And you watch as it sort of, as the silver bullet slices through it, you see little wisps of energy sort of blast off it as it sort of, its eyes sort of glitter and flicker in pain, obviously affected by... That it? Deglin, you're up.
Turn.
Nice. As a 9th level cleric.
It's an automatic.
Automatic turns. As you turn, as the Wraith turns to flee back to its room, Sultal, you get a free attack as the creature runs away. 14 hits.
That was so close to that 20.
19 hit points of damage. Oops. As the Wraith goes to flee, Sultal's magical blade slices down through it.
This dude hits like a young Mike Tyson.
Yes,
yeah, I know, right?
Where have you been all our lives?
Yeah. It's the belt. Don't let them fool
The
you.
belt. Yeah. It's the,
All right. As you
okay.
guys manage to
I
take
my
out
belt.
as you guys manage to take out the second wraith, leaving you alone, breathing heavy, feeling the unholy energy of the beast upon your soul there, Deglin. But luckily Jaskar intervened just long enough to allow you to make
Actually,
it here safely.
that time it was Cuthbert.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in here and then turn visible and look around.
So, like I said, let me give a quick description. Again, this is another bedchamber filled with ornate and costly furniture. So, obviously, the family or whoever lived here lived very opulent lives. You can see that there are obviously bed with a huge throw rug underneath. There's a couple tables and chairs. In the middle of the north wall between the two windows is an ornate mirror hanging. At the bottom, you can see there's a pair of ornate candelabras standing at the door. A table with looks to be a little oil lamp sitting on it, as well as a bedside table. The beds themselves, you can see under the covers, there are two lumpy figures.
Probably the bodies of those two wraiths.
Yeah, probably.
We should check to see if that mirror's magical as well.
Okay, I hand you the sword.
Ronnie don't handle those crazy swords.
Too far away to detect if the.
I'll join him and use it.
It's in the middle of the north wall, right up here between the two windows.
I don't want to look into it though.
Damn it! No, the mirror does not appear to be magical, according to the sword.
I'm gonna check the bed.
Okay.
And the corpses and see how long dead they
you can see that they are long rotted. It's been years and years, as they're almost skeleton-like, is how much they have rotted and long since gone. You can see there's some kind of a black film around their teeth and running down the sides of their faces.
Poison?
Could be. Give me a wisdom check.
Tea?
Would you like my help?
I made it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Varys, as you look, you can find that there are a couple of teacups that have long since dried out, as well as a teapot long since dried out. But Varys looks to you that some kind of a poison was used by the two.
So they killed themselves more.
The curse, I guess they couldn't take it anymore or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look under the bed, look under the pillows.
All right, go ahead and give me search checks, everybody.
See if there's anything of value.
I sent you my roll by GM roll, I guess.
Woohoo! I did a 1.
Nice.
As you guys search around, you don't find anything in the room. But Declan, you managed to see there appears to be a little bit of as on the side of the mirror, you can see against the wall where the mirror is, there looks to be a darkness behind it. As you sort of move the mirror slightly, you can see there's some kind of a indentation on the back side of the mirror in the wall. So the wall has an indentation of some kind. The mirror is covering it up.
The mirror was up here someplace?
Yeah, in the middle of the wall. Yeah.
Hey guys, it looks like there's something behind this mirror.
Would you like me to look at?
Okay.
Can I take the mirror off the wall?
Yeah, you can. It's not that heavy. It's probably about 40, 50 pounds, but you're able to lift and move it. And behind it, you see that there is a wall safe.
Well, crack my knuckles and get my wall safe cracking tools out
Okay.
and check for traps. $75% with my let's
Yeah.
do.
Yep. So you realize that the safe is locked, but there is a trap on the lock.
Okay. Can I remove the trap?
Give me a remove traps check.
I'm gonna back away. If there's a trap.
As you carefully remove the trap, you realize that there was like a little trigger that hit some flint and stone that sparked, that caused a little explosion, and you find this little vial of spores that look to be of the poisonous variety that you managed to extract and remove the trap. So you could have had poisonous spores exploding in your face as you were working the
I
safe.
avoided that. And then I'll unlock it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a another. Yep. Open locks. What is your open locks percent?
87 plus my left nose.
Nice.
So
nice. So you easily open it, and inside you can see that the safe is fairly deep inside. It goes into for about 2-3 feet or so, and there are bags of coins just stacked up inside the safe.
All right. Well, come over here with that bag of holding.
Okie dokie.
Start going through the horn.
As you go through it all, you find 5,000 gold coins.
Nice.
That's a lot of gold, but I fear that even if we die, our soul are gonna be trapped here.
Stop saying that.
That's why we gotta figure out a way out.
Uh-huh.
Is that it's all gold?
Yes, it's all gold. That's all that's in there is.
Not for secret doors or panels or.
Yeah, you search and you find nothing else other than the safe.
All right, cool beans. Recorded.
We can go back out to that other thing.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
There's also another door exiting out of here, as you know. Oh, you're going through the other secret door? Sorry.
Yeah.
You mean the exit is the south one?
Yeah, it probably leads back into the hall. Yeah, let's go take a look at the door over here.
Okay.
I ask Deglin, can you turn the undead as much as you wish?
Yeah, but it varies depending on the type of undead.
That's great, because these things scared me.
Rates suck. They literally suck the life right out of you.
Yeah, we don't play nice with them, that's for sure. You want to open this door as well?
If it's not trapped, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do all that.
Okay.
See it again.
As you open the door, you see that just like on the other side, there's a little hall about 5 feet wide, 5 feet deep that ends in the back of another door.
I guess I'll check that one as well.
Okay.
Check for traps.
Success. Find no traps.
Is it locked?
It is not. It's at the back of a door.
Alright, well, I'll let Jalen open that then.
Alright, open.
You open the door, and once again, it leads into another opulent chamber. This, again, as I said, is a richly furnished bedroom. The bed itself is longer than normal from what you can see. It's like a king-size plus type of a bed that's really wide. Standing next to the bed on the north side of the room is a creature some 8 foot tall. He's shaped like a human, has a golden crown atop its lion head, and he is wearing golden plate mail.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
As you guys go to step or look in, you hear just sort of a, "Who dares enter my chamber without my permission? Do you not know
Technically-
who I am?
No, my lord, we do not.
I am
Advice?
Richard Coeur de Leon de Ambleville."
I whisper, "I'm Digley and I'm gonna kill you." No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
I go,
Sorry,
I step up and I go, "Sir, we were brought here, and we don't know, but we are here now, and all we've seen is inhospitalities."
Of course you have. You have been.
Well, we apologize for any harm, but we did not choose to be here.
Well then, you have chosen to be in my room. You may choose to leave.
Well, I look at the rest of our party.
Is there any assistance you might be able to tell us how to get out of here, out of the castle, back home?
Yeah.
without Dying?
Yeah, we'll leave you alone.
If I could
We just
do
wanna
that,
home.
if I could do that, I would have done that long ago. Do you not think? For hundreds of years, I've been trapped in this accursed body, in this accursed place, because my brother and sister decided that they wanted to kill my brother when he ascended to the kingdom. But my brother cursed us with his dying breath, leaving us all to this shithole of a palace that is no longer a palace, that we are unable to leave. So perhaps if you find a way to break the curse, maybe I would be in your debt.
We would love to find a way. Maybe we can. put
You
our
wish to
ideas-
assist us?
I cannot leave where I am bound to by the curse. However, I can tell you that your journey will be long and it will be arduous. There are keys that must be found, but I do not know where nor what they are used for I have not been able to leave this wing of the palace for hundreds of years.
When you say keys, do you mean keys for doors or keys as clues?
Yes. I do not know. I only know that you must break the curse of my brother Stephen.
Where can we find Stephen's curse?
You are looking at the curse. I do not know how to break it, or else as I have told you, I would have broken it.
Where's Steven?
Stephen has long since died by the hand of his wife and treacherous brother, her lover.
So his death curse, what's keeping all of you?
Yes. And
So
we are unable to break it ourselves.
Do you, who was the other brother and Stephen's traitorous wife? Were they, do we want to ask if they were a couple in the other room?
Oh, the two rapes.
Do not in his dying curse, he cursed them all. But no, I do not know where Henri and Catherine are.
Where did
Did they used to stay 2 doors down?
No. I do not know who that is. I have not been there for years.
Where did Stephen die?
He died in the throne room at the hands of Henri and Catherine.
Is it in this castle, the throne room?
Aye, it is in the east wing of the castle.
So we have to go.
And do you know where he is buried?
I do not. I do not think he ever left the throne chamber, for as he died, he issued forth his curse. And here we are, these many hundreds of years later, bound by the stupidity of our family.
Well, I pity your family quarrels and curses and relationships, but we will try to help you. You said he was not there 2 doors down.
No, I do
Down
not
the
know
hallway.
of which you speak. I do not know of which you speak.
The hallway.
Yes,
We were
the
in the
hallway.
hallway. There was 2 doors down, and he was not there.
No.
He just really can't leave this room.
I can leave this
Perhaps-
room. I can leave. I cannot leave this area, this wing of the castle, so I am able to travel from here to the end of the hall before the central garden. I have to stay on this side, but I normally am only here or in the banquet hall.
Is he a spectral or in
No,
full
he
form?
is a full-fledged 8-foot tall knight in shining armor with literally gold armor, with a crown on his head. With the only thing really about him is that he's huge. Like I said, like 8 foot tall, but he has the head of a lion with the mane of a lion, very regal looking, gold armor, huge 2-handed sword hanging at his hip, full baldric, the whole 9 yards. Man, he is decked out like King Arthur on steroids.
Gotcha.
Try to check if his stuff is magical.
We probably don't want to mess with this guy.
Yeah. And I did have a question. Maybe could you describe the rest of the castle to us, or if you had a map?
The East Wing. The East Wing contains the palace. It contains the throne room, the library, some bedrooms, etc. The West Wing is mostly the banquet hall and bed chambers. Between the East and the West Wing, you will find the Great Gardens, and to the north of the Great Gardens, you will find the chapel.
To which god?
To our gods. There is only one God.
And his name would...
He is the Lord. He is God. He is the One. He is Yahweh.
Oh, one of those.
Well, good sir, we will try and to.
Sorry, as you're standing there, kind of holding Glimmer, Sultal, his armor and sword light up with strong magical incantations or abjuration as protective magic and evocation as attack magic. So probably, without a doubt, a magic sword and magic armor.
Okay.
We will try and cure this curse.
And I would be eternally in your debt, good sir.
As this curse is probably kryptonite to you, we will try 3 doors down.
Down, but I didn't want to come out and say it because I didn't think you had it in you. Nicely done. If this was 5th edition, I'd just give you inspiration, brother, but sorry. This ain't 5th edition.
What is 3 doors down? Is that the band?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
3 doors down. I don't know that they sing Kryptonite, though. Do they think?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Quick question, DM. Just to make sure I'm not thinking stupidly. A simple remove curse would not fix this, right?
Probably not. Probably not. This is a curse, a very powerful curse that, from your standpoint, took an entire castle and buried it in its own little demiplane with all of the family members and all of their woes.
Yeah.
Stuck here.
A wizard's death. Well,
yeah.
Before we leave, I'm going to ask him if it's a barrier is why he can't leave? Is it a magic barrier that's keeping
It
him,
is,
or is it
we
just...
are cursed to wander these halls in our forms as depicted by his curse forevermore.
Evermore.
Yes, the Raven. We
Did
got
your
it.
brother Steven choose your appearance that you were?
I do not know. I only know that I awoke to find myself in this form and has been as such for hundreds of years. Perhaps longer. I know not. Time has no meaning here, as there is no day and there is no night.
I see.
All right,
Well-
sir. We'll do our best, and if possible, we'll change this curse because we want out of here just as bad as you do. We were on our way to Greyhawk.
Break my curse. I have not heard of this Greyhawk, but if you find my lands of Averone, you know you're on the right path.
Averone? Do I know
Yes.
that name, DM?
No. Never heard of it.
Okay. Never heard of it.
Nope.
What's
But
his
we'll
name?
keep an eye out for it.
What's your name already, sir?
Isn't it Richard something?
Yeah. As
Richard, okay.
sorry, let me
Sir Richard?
no, as he says, I am Richard Coeur de Leon d'Amverie.
Ah. Well, thank you, sir, and sorry for the interruption, and we'll see what we can do about fixing this.
Let me I don't know if I can. I'm probably not pronouncing it right because I don't
Oh,
speak French.
it's Richard Coeur de Lion, so lion art, I guess.
There, I just posted it in the chat in our game
Yeah,
chat.
that's it. Oh, that's cool. Richard Coeur de Lion. Yeah.
The lion.
How do you pronounce it?
King Richard the Lionheart?
Yeah, it's
Holy
Coeur de Lion.
Coeur de Leon? Okay,
Yeah, it means lion's art.
gotcha. Yep. So this is your adventure, man. You're going to be able to translate all this stuff that I have no idea what it means. I appreciate
I
it.
guess.
That's it, man. Do you know French? Get
No
your French.
French.
Brush up on your French.
We don't
Is that
parlez-vous. We don't do that parlez-vous stuff.
Stupidity. Let's go. What do we do? As he
What
sort
else
of
is new?
waves, has exactly. Welcome to my world. Welcome to Shiza Cinema, folks. All right. As he sort of gestures for you to please depart the region.
Okay.
I tell him,
And your
As
father
he- as
smells
he-
of elderberries.
As he eyes the paladin and licking his lips, you should leave.
I go, and I salute him, and I get out and I go, Zutalo. I don't know what it means. I just heard it on Little Mermaid.
So shut the door.
So you have to pronounce themes, gents.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a curse.
So how? So we just got to keep heading. That means we have to go back out in that stupid hallway again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we might as well just go back out the door here.
Well, we have a bedroom here. Why don't we sleep?
Ah, yeah. Good point.
Do you want to take a rest?
Yeah, we
You
could
guys want
probably
to take a rest?
Yeah, regain some spells, I guess. Anybody needs healing, I'll do it right now, and then we'll rest.
A little bit.
Is
I'm
there,
said
okay.
that?
All right, I'll lay hands on him.
You can't. You already laid hands on yourselves earlier.
I
wanna
but
do it
have
anyway.
I have cure light wounds, so I'll hit Baron.
Yeah. He wants, Baron Zadkiel wants to lay hands on you.
Oh, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's
All right, there's 4.
So Baron, you get 4 back.
is that dude gonna stay in his room though?
I'll hit him again.
Because he
Okay.
said he wanders the hall.
Well, yeah, he said he can't leave the area.
So 4
Alright.
more.
You get
So
another
he's up
4.
8.
Yeah, he's down 4 now.
Oh.
You know, out of character, if he couldn't leave the area, we could probably just pick him off from an area he can't go into.
I'm gonna cast one on me too.
Yeah.
All right, that was for Ronnie, right? So I'll do the last one I have on Baron.
Ronnie, you took 3.
Ooh, that gave me.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Cool.
You went back to back now, Baron. And
All right.
you got the 3, so Ronnie, you're still down 5, it looks like, unless you didn't already put the 3 back.
No, I'm still down 5. I was just seeing if anybody else was needing one.
Gotcha. Doesn't look like it. Everybody else looks like they're back up.
I need 5 H. I'm missing 5 HP.
I'm out of spell.
All good. No big deal.
I'll
Do we-
throw a cure light on you.
Thank you.
How much does a potion of extra healing do?
3 dice plus 3.
Yeah.
I've got 1 left.
A lot.
If anybody needs it.
I've got several cure light wounds, 9 of them, and we got 3 in the bag of holding.
I'm showing you down 3 still.
Yeah, 3.
Definitely
I'm missing 3.
Definitely want to save your potions.
Yeah, we'll save the potions. I mean, if you're only down 3,
There you go. You're full strength.
oh, there you
That dude that was down 3.
Yep.
Thanks.
So Zadkiel looks like he's down 5, and Ronnie is down 3. If you guys are resting for 8 hours,
and we'll take shifts.
okay.
Then I would suggest Baron.
Everybody gets 1 hit point plus their Constitution bonus. If you so desire.
I do.
Yeah. So Zadkiel, your con, you get a +1. So Zadkiel should get. Why did you? You should have only gotten. You were down 5, and you got 2 back. So you should still be down.
I'm gonna use a healing potion.
Okay. Okay. Oh, perfect. Got you back. Okay. Make sure you take that healing potion off. All right. All spells are reset. Just make sure you mark off which spells you want. So for those that keep hitting my mouth there. Your spells. All right. So Baron, just so you know, you get you get 4 first level, 3 second level, 2 third level, and 1 fourth level spell that you're able to cast. Now, when you decide what spells you want, you have to pick for the day. So you should just pick a total of 4 slots, right? So, for example, I'm going to set your spells all to 0 right now. Could be a 1. All right, so if you look, oh, damn it, if you look, you get a total of 4 slots. So all you have to do is put a 1 or a 2 or a 3 or a 4 in front of any one of your spells. So instead of a 0, like if you wanted to memorize 4 magic missiles, you just put a 4 for magic missiles, and that bumps you up to your 4 slots. That's how many you can have memorized at any one time. So you can do, 1 of one spell, 2 of another, or all 4 of the same spell. So you just have to pick what spells you're going to have memorized for the day and make sure you've put the 1 in the first slot. So here, I'm going to take away the slots from your 2nd level and your 3rd level, just so you can pick what spells you want. Obviously, 4th level, right now, you only have 1 4th level spell. We'll talk about getting you maybe a 2nd, 4th level spell post-game. So you can just go in and pick what spells you want to have memorized for the day, and then you're good to go. Cool. Makes sense? And at least that way you know what spells to cast. And again, I still think you should have more spells than what you've got. But I will get with you after the game sometime this week. We'll message back and forth and we'll figure out what spells, right? Because as far as I'm concerned, 8th level magic user should have a shit ton of 1st and 2nd level spells at least that he has to pick from. Even though you can only cast so many, you should be able to pick what spells you want to cast for the day. So, all right, clerics and everybody, make sure you guys revamp your spell slots if you have not already. I am going to. Get forward. And now, you guys wake up in the following morning, rested, recuperated. Rested and recuperated. Where do we want to go and what do we want to do?
Well, I guess there's a door right there.
Yeah, let's do the hand, shoulder, or tie off method. You guys yells out.
As you step outside the door, you look off to your left.
Son of.
I like it. As you guys step off, you see stand to your left. 3 creatures just sort of staggering your way, and as soon as you guys come out of the door, before you even get like hardly anywhere, you're and you sort of turn and look, and coming out of the darkness right at you are 3 zombies. Actions, Deglin.
Death, actually.
Okay, you're gonna turn.
I'll turn, but that automatically kills them.
Yeah, no, Baron.
If he doesn't kill them, then can I hit all 3 with the lightning bolt?
No, lightning bolt's only about 5 feet wide and 60 feet long. So anything in a 5 foot. Now you could probably, if you angled it right, you could hit the first 2, right? The other thing I would remind you is that zombies are fairly weak. Blasting them with a lightning bolt may be a little bit of overkill.
Overkill.
A little bit of overkill. And your spells are only good for a day. It's not like you can stop and, I need to rememorize a spell. It's your spells are, once you cast a spell, it's gone for that day. And you won't be able to get it back until you sleep for a day and study and stuff like that, right? So it's probably a little bit of overkill, but yeah, right idea. So again, you can turn to try to do another spell, or you could just wait and let the party take care of them, right? As a wizard, you don't have to be involved in combat every single time if you don't want to. Let the meat shields sort of take care of that stuff. And save your spells. Now, if there were a whole bunch of them, maybe that would be better. But that's just that's sort of a word of advice from me. So, but anyway,
I give the same advice.
Yeah, and just so you know, zombies, if they bite you, it doesn't give you zombies.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, zombies are lesser undead.
Yep. Satal, action.
I'm just gonna step one, and I'm just gonna protect the priest so he can do his spell.
Okay, Ronnie, you are out of the room, but as you're coming to the door, you hear the shouts coming from the hallway.
I'm gonna charge and stab with my spear, DM.
Got it. Varys?
If he doesn't turn them, I'm gonna just go up and put him down.
All right.
It's automatic. I don't even have to.
Zadkiel.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight my way to the front of the line and attack the first thing.
Okay.
So as long as we win initiative, they're dead.
Yeah.
Unless these are those, what are they called? Zuzu zombies?
Yeah. If they're different, if they're regular zombies.
Engage initiative. Guardians initiative.
Well, I mean, the other guys could have got their hits in, I guess, before I,
So this makes it easier, and we can move along. As you guys watch, as Deglin turns his holy symbol toward the zombies, calling down Jaskar, there is a flash of light from above, and then the zombies' heads snap up and their mouths open wide, and they just melt away, just like in Indiana Jones, where they looked into the Ark of the Covenant, as the guy's face melted and they dropped to the floor dead and smoking husks, leaving you once again in the darkened hallway.
So, hand, shoulders.
Yeah, I'm not sure why, but it looks like Varys has targeted targeted Baron.
Oh, hold up, man. Wait.
Backstab. No, don't do that.
There we go. Now we're good.
The
I was
evilness
gonna say, I didn't know, man.
It wasn't intentional. It was probably an accident.
It's the purse. It was his purse. It was calling to you.
His person smell more.
Wonder if that door goes to that boxing arena.
Well, we want to. Well, he said the banquet hall was in this wing, and then he said outside was the garden, and on the other side is the throne room and other bedrooms. We need to go. We need to go that way so we can find out about the curse and solve it.
We have to find keys and clues though, so they can be anywhere.
Well, sure. But they're probably with the members of the family. So we have one diary that might have something to do with it.
I didn't see anything in there, though. It just talked about the curse. It didn't say anything about it.
Well,
we might be here for a long time. We might as well just sweep the castle.
Yeah, let's go.
Some of us don't have 1,000 years of life.
Yeah, you want.
You're right, but.
Well, do we want to check the rest of this wing then before we hear across?
I feel that people here are not aging, so.
It may not apply to us.
Yeah, that's true.
So
let's not find out.
Yes, I think we should clear the whole wing.
All right. I'll check this door then.
All right. Check.
Now the odds were eventually no high.
No traps, but you realize that this door is locked.
Oh, no. I can unlock that. That's a success.
The door unlocked.
All yours, Declan.
Okay. I will open the door.
All right. Inside, you see a very large room. Entertain you. This room is paneled in polished mahogany. A large fireplace faced with marble is set on the south wall. Whatever furniture was once in this room has long since been removed, except for an iron-bound wooden chest in the far southeastern corner. Lying around the fireplace are a dozen or so bedrolls. Near the bedrolls are a dozen humanoids with cat-like faces dressed in leather armor. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Nice. Now, Mage, that's a fireball situation.
Yeah, that's definitely a fireball.
Yep. So we are going to leave it there because I know that some folks have to leave early, and I want to make sure that they're able to get out of here, and I don't want to take a chance on rolling into anything that if it rolls into combat, then we'll be here all night long with you guys trying to do stuff. So I am going to go ahead and call it right there. I appreciate everybody that came out tonight. Troy, if you're still around anywhere, if you're listening, definitely appreciate you dropping the bomb of all of the subscriptions and whatnot, man. It never gets old to me, and never surprises me, or I should say, never fails to surprise me at the love that you guys show. So we definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what's up. I think my speaker wire might be going. I may have time to get me a new mic. So,
You
it looks
sound
like.
great. Sometimes
Well,
you sound a little bit more distant, sometimes not.
Yeah, it depends on if I'm like, if I turn away and if I'm talking right into my mic, it's usually okay, but it all really depends. But anyway, I really, really, really appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. I'm going to be here for a few minutes. If you guys want to pop over to Discord, I'm going to pop down to the open channel. I haven't done that in a while. Usually that's what we do, is we'll pop out of the game channel and we'll go down to the open channel. Monkey's already down there, so I am going to pop over in 3, 2, 1, and I am on the open channel. So we appreciate you guys. If you want to hang out with us, if you guys you got to bail, go ahead and bail. I will get the experience for tonight's session out sometime tonight or tomorrow. I do need to figure out who do we want to raid tonight. Looks like there are several folks out there that we follow. So who do we? I mean, we always do the norm, right? So we always do.
Thanks for the game, guy. I'm going.
Hey, I definitely appreciate it, man. We'll see you next Monday, Monsieur.
Sure. Goodbye. Bonne soirée. Bonne nuit.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
Adios.
Goodbye. Leave. You're not gone yet. See you. All right. So we have a choice. We can go out there to Darling. She's always a good one. The Guild Superior's good. Man, Little Bones is out there. Blackwater D&D. Thing with Little Bones is she is always doing some indie games. She's not really D&D type stuff. So if anybody wants to bounce around and see who we might want to
see, Luke Nero,
yeah,
Crazy Voice, Quests and Chaos,
yep,
KV Gart.
Yep,
He's only got 7 people watching.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, go in there and kind of throw some love on those guys. Besides Darling, I'll go watch her anyway. But as far as rating her, we have to figure out. But yeah, man, tonight's game was pretty good. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope it was
fun.
It was worth your time.
It kind of sucked getting hit by a wraith to tell you.
Yep, and I'm glad I remembered that he was within that 10 feet, because technically I could have said he's not because it was like a diagonal. But I'm like, you know what? He's within 10 feet. He should have got the -2 on the attack. Therefore, he should not have hit you. But yeah, that would have been good though, man. Put you in your place a little bit, I think.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Knock you down a little bit. Well, I figure, the GM giveth, the GM taketh away.
Oh,
so true. I gave you guys extra hit points. I gave you guys bonuses and stuff tonight. And I am going to let the nat 20s and stuff carry over to next session. So all those ones that the Excel and Cardman and them gave out that we didn't get a chance to use, I could have used them during the Wraith combat, but I wasn't sure how much farther we'd be able to get in the game, because there are other places that I think it'd be more fun to use them at. So I'm going to leave it as it is. But yeah, so if you guys are followers of the stream, you know that this coming Fridays are off week. So we're not streaming Friday, so we'll be back next Monday with episode 63 of 1E1 Shots, otherwise known as Shiza Cinema. Hope you guys can make it. I appreciate everybody that was dropping the nat 1s and the nat 20s. If you have yet to click the follow button, make sure you do so. Make sure you spread the word to your friends, family, coworkers, loved ones, Twitter, YouTube, wherever. You can always find our streams out there, which reminds me, I never did the Friday stream. I need to export Friday stream as well over to YouTube. I didn't get it out there, so he's letting them roll over.
You're so right. You're so right.
What I do?
Nothing yet, but it's what we're anticipating.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to help out here. Want to make sure Yeah, Shiza Cinema. Shiza Cinema. That is
It's
us.
the shit show, baby.
Yeah, man, that is us. That is us. But yeah, this is one of my more favorite adventures. It really is. Because there's a lot you can do with it, not just within the adventure itself, but after the adventure. Like, you guys can pop out once you leave here and you go back to Greyhawk. I could put you wherever I want on the whole planet. You know, so
Or not even Greyhawk.
or not even Greyhawk. How about we drop you on a planescape?
Oh shit!
Thing, you know, so.
Oh, Spelljammer. Here we go.
Yeah. So, Excel, our Friday game is every other Friday, and we just streamed this last Friday. So this coming Friday we do not game. So, yeah, that's a bi-weekly one. If I were to move it to every week, my wife would kill me. She's already up in arms sometimes that I do this and the every other Friday. So I have to take my wins when I can get it. So.
I want to thank everybody for donating and all that stuff for us.
Yeah, for
DM,
yep.
all those numbers, guy. And,
and I don't want and I want to scold those who gave Sean all them.
Yeah.
Things.
It's okay. It's all right. Excel is my buddy. Troy is my buddy. DM.
I was waiting for you to use the Wraith 20, man. That would have been nasty.
Yeah, I was really thinking about it, but I'm like, I'm not a killer like that. I like the game to go however the dice say it'll go. Next session, though, I have 3 nat 20s I have to use, so y'all can expect to get your ass handed to you. But at the same time, you guys have nat 20s and stuff like that you have available. So, my intent is
nat 1s so we can negate your nat 20.
Yeah, well, you can't. You cannot negate a nat 1 and a nat 20. If you use a nat 20, I can't turn around and say, well, I have a nat 1, I'm going to negate that. You can't do that. But if you roll a natural 20, I can say I'm going to negate it with a nat 1. And in turn, you can't come back and say, well, I'm going to negate your nat 1 with my nat 20. Right? So it's only allowed to be used on the dice roll, not a freebie and stuff. So
it wouldn't matter anyway because you have 3 and I only have 1.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll make you use it. So
just get forced to
yep.
use it.
So yep. So yeah. So I mean, I don't mind, killing a player. I mean, that's just part of the game. But I feel bad if I have to use a gift as a nat 20 in order to do so. Right? Like if it came down to it, and I rolled a nat 1, and I'm like, nah, I want to at least hit him. So I would use a nat 20 there. But I don't really, I try not to use it unless I absolutely have to. So, anyway, if that makes sense. So.
Yeah, totally.
So, yeah, I'm just going to wait till you guys are fighting something that does like 3d10 damage and then roll a crit. So there's at least 30. So that's like 30 plus 3d10 is the damage that it uses, right? So that's what I want to do. We'll see. This is a pretty big adventure, right? So you got the West Wing, you got the forest, you got the East Wing, you got the chapel. There's all different parts of this adventure and stuff, and I'm really hoping that you guys are enjoying it because not only is there a lot of combat, old school, but there is some investigative mystery that goes along with this. And so a lot of guys...
Sir Richard didn't tell us where the chapel was.
He said it was on the north side.
The north side, okay.
Yeah, so he said you got the East Wing and the West Wing. In between, you've got the garden, and then the chapel's on the north side of the garden, right? So, yeah, he said. So anyway, that was
map in my head.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people have played this adventure, and I know that Ross is really trying not to metagame. He's played it, but he hasn't played it all the way through, apparently, so he's probably some stuff he doesn't know or doesn't remember. And I really don't care. I don't care if you know 100% every single thing in every room. Could care less. As long as you don't metagame like that. Like, oh, we're going to do this and search here when there's no reason to search there. But other than you knew that you needed to search there. You know what I mean? So stuff like that's what kind of bothers me because and one of my favorite things and one of the reasons I wanted to do this and why I've done online gaming since 1999 is because I like to run the classic adventures because a lot of people never had a chance to play them. So that's why, even though a lot of people have played Hamlet and all that other stuff, some people haven't. So that's why I did Hamlet. That's why we did
Saltmarsh.
We didn't do Saltmarsh. We did.
Yeah, remember the crocodile Saltmarsh?
No, that wasn't Saltmarsh. That was when you guys started out in Greyhawk. See, Zadkiel's like the only one that's from the original group, right? Everybody else.
It was.
Oh,
Zadkiel.
That's right, because Zadkiel, you had the orc barbarian,
the half orc.
Yeah, the half orc who died at the hands of the ghoul. That's right. But anyway,
ghoul ate you?
Yes.
Yeah.
That was in. That was while they were exploring the moat house.
I was there.
Yeah, he was exploring the moat house, but the crocodile was from the Mist Marsh to the south of Greyhawk. You guys, that was the first adventure we ever did, and that was not a classic adventure, but it's one of my favorite published adventures. It was from I want to say, I don't know if it was in the Living Greyhawk, but there was a tournament that was run years and years ago, and it was called the adventure's called Rats for Hire. My understanding was there's actually 3 parts to that, but I only ever do the first part, and that's where the party works for the mercenary guild, or the whatever they call it in Greyhawk, Adventurers Guild, and they got hired, and they had to go down and explore a albino crocodile that apparently killed and ate a little boy who was fishing on the river. And so they go down to the swamp, follow the river, they track down this crocodile, come to find out it's a 30-foot long, 8-foot tall crocodile, albino, and they end up killing it, chopping its head off, and bring it back to the city, only to find out that the crocodile was a lizard man experiment, and he was experimenting with lizard man blood and crocodile blood and troll blood in an effort to try to make more powerful warriors. And the crocodile had troll blood in it, so it regenerated itself, followed them back to the city, wreaked havoc on the docks. And the party in the city finally took it out, but the party was, all the money that they made, they got fined. So they didn't make any money on the adventure. They got fined because they brought back a dangerous animal from the swamp. So yeah, it was great. It was a good adventure. And that was first level. They're like, holy shit, a dragon-sized albino crocodile. What more could you want? So that was their first adventure, right? And again, and all the adventures we've done, the Slavers series, that was one of my favorites. We did. What was the other one? B2, Keep on the Borderland. We did that right after Hamlet, right? So we did Hamlet, we did Keep on the Borderland. And what
was the one where I ripped that cloaker in half with my bare hands?
That was the Slavers, A2, the Secret of the Slaver Stockade. The cloaker was hanging on the hooks there, and you ended up managing to kill it. I think
that was one of the coolest things I've ever done at D&D. It's just ripped the cloaker in half.
Yep. So these are the adventures that I like to do. So it's understandable if people, I'm going to get it from online, or I'm going to do this and I'm learn all about it. I don't care. As long as you as a player can separate in your mind, because there's still dice involved, right? Yeah. Or still dice, involved. So it doesn't matter to me if you still have to roll the dice. You still have to, take on the creatures that are there. And I try to change some things. Like this adventure is actually for 3rd through 6th level characters. Everything I've done, I bumped it up to at least be a little more challenging for, 8th and 9th level characters. I've had to, right? So I want to make it at least challenging for you guys. And so I bumped the hit points up. I bumped the hit die up. The creatures are a little tougher, maybe a few more of them as opposed to what the original module may be, but it's still, I don't usually change too much because I want to give it the original flavor that everybody went through, and I think it makes it just as fun. I don't think you guys are not having a good time. I don't think Ross, who seems to know what's up on a lot of this, especially the early stuff. I don't know how far he got into it or how much he did, but still.
I remember the module. I don't think I've ever played it.
Yeah, so there's this, And there's a
I got
lot
the
of
module right here, but I've never really used it. I remember the hallways. That's about it.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Exactly. So again, it doesn't matter to me if you know everything that there is, as long as you're able to sort of separate what would my character really do in this situation? Or is it only because I know, oh, if I do this, then that's going to happen. I'm not going to do that. Right. So, and there's other adventures that I want to go on too. I just so you guys know, as a heads up, you're going to be going through Barrier Peaks. You're probably going to be going through the Giant series, through the Underdark
I just got
series,
those
G1,
G2, G3.
Yep, I want to do them all. Right, I've got all the high resolution maps for all those adventures and stuff, and so it's going to be fun. And that's kind of where I want to take you guys, is on a journey of a lot of these classic modules that people have played, but you may not have seen for a while, or some folks that watch the stream may never have seen those adventures and stuff.
The Borderlands.
We did that.
Oh yeah.
Duh. That's what I said. You guys did that. Now, that being said, you guys only did about half of it, because you guys went in and you took out the temple and then you ended up leaving. You never went through and did anything with any of the other, like orcs or gnolls or goblins or anything like that.
Or the hermit or the city.
Yeah. Well, you did a little bit with the hermit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you guys met the hermit and you did some stuff. I don't remember if you killed him or whatever, but the mountain lion was part of that. I don't remember the whole details on that. We can go back and watch the adventure, but yeah, I mean, I just, there's certain adventures that I always loved, and why not? My 5th edition group is getting different modules. They haven't really gotten too many of the classic adventures, but they're getting ready to, because in the world of Greyhawk in Perrinland, they just found out that Igwilv, who was supposedly killed a couple thousand or 1,000 years ago, whatever, apparently she's either not dead or she's being resurrected, and now she's raising an army to come back to invade Perrinland again. And they've been discovering bits and pieces of demons and stuff that served her, that are now here existing and stuff. And so, Monkey knows, if he ever pays attention. Monkey knows. He's in that game. So yeah, it's
sort of like Vecna.
Yeah, exactly. Similar to a Vecna, but not Vecna. But I want to get them to a point where they're at a level now where I can start taking them through some classic adventures mixed with, I don't have a lot of like homebrew ones that I created, but I have like a lot of old ones that I found online that are really cool, that would fit in the game perfectly, and it fits with my storyline perfectly. So I just kind of put it in there. Like this one they just finished, it was an old mansion, and it was originally an elfin refuge of magic users. Well, it got invaded by a demon that served Igwilv. In my storyline, it served Igwilv. In the module, it didn't. It was just a demon. And it took over the cult, or not the cult, but took over these priests and his acolytes, and possessed the priest, charmed and influenced all of the acolytes to be part of the cult. And so that was the adventure, and the party went and cleaned it out, but it fit my storyline perfectly. So I just sort of wove the story of the adventure as it was written into the storyline of the party as they're discovering what's going on in Perrinland. Attempted assassination on the president, Nilo's family being involved, the party going out trying to figure out what's going on. They just sort of semi-solved and have semi-proof that Nilo's sister wasn't really Nilo's sister, but was a demonically possessed form of his sister. So hopefully the family will be let off the hook. The family, of course, got kicked out of the clan because of her sister's actions and stuff. So Nyla's out there trying to prove her sister was, if not innocent, at least not her sister. And so now that they're bringing that story back, now it's time for me to weave in the next piece of the story and stuff. And again, a lot of these adventures, some of them are going to be classic ones, and some of them are going to be ones that I've found that I like, that I weave into the story. But it's actually coming together pretty nicely. And like I said, if you haven't followed a 5th edition game, it's every other week. Go out on YouTube, to our YouTube channel. Just hit !Y, or just type, I think if you type YouTube in the chat, it'll say, hey, go to our YouTube channel, because I know it does it for Discord. But if you do !Y, it'll give you our YouTube link. You can go watch some of these old ones and check out the last stream that we did as the party. It was literally, we started combat at like 7:45 or so, because I always do my 15-minute intro, whatever it is. And from like 7:45, and it went all the way to like 10:30, 11 o'clock before we finished combat. It was crazy how long the combat went. And it could have been a TPK. If the party wasn't careful, it could have been a TPK, because in the combat, there was the demon, and there was a mask that the demon had inhabited that gave off waves of energy, and it cast a charm spell every round. So every round it could charm somebody, and literally it was charming the players. So now they're not attacking anybody, and they're just defending the bad guys, right? So it was crazy. And then the wizard, or the cult leader, cast Banish on our wizard, and so he was gone for the entire combat. Literally the entire combat, he was banished to a demi-plane of existence. And so in 5th edition, as long as the wizard can concentrate on the spell, that's fine. He'll stay banished. So every time he'd get hit, the wizard would cast, or he'd roll his save, and I saved, and now the banish stays in effect. So it was supposed to last 12 rounds. I think he came back on the 12th round. That's how long. If you've ever done 5th edition, we went through 12 rounds of combat with 6 party members and about 12 or 13 bad guys. And so it was a long, drawn-out combat. But it was fun, right? And the party seemed to enjoy it. And so, they got it at the end. They're like, yes, we did this. So now they got to go back to the city and let them know what's up. The demon was exorcised, but it flew back into the mask, where now it has to stay until it can. There's some rules or whatever. After so many years, it can escape and try to possess somebody again. But by then, hopefully, the party will have it destroyed. But so yeah, man, it's great adventures and stuff. The party's a good group of folks, so I encourage you to check us out on Friday too. So, but anyway, let's find somebody to raid. What do we want to raid? We want to do like the little guys, Cave Geek, or Luke Nero. We do Luke.
Luke Nero. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because he's playing D&D, right? Shattered Sea.
I'm not sure. Let's go look and see.
There's a guy called Agora Quest.
Yeah, that came out.
Who's
Dude, you're
that?
such a tard. You're such a knucklehead. Yep, they're doing Shattered Sea, and I think we've raided him 4. I like these guys. Those guys are good. So let's do that. We're gonna raid Luke Nero again. I really appreciate everybody that has been hanging out with us tonight and every other stream. I really don't know what you guys see in our game, but I'm glad you do. And I hope that we will see you next Monday as our party continues to figure out what the hell is going on. So we're going to, like I said, appreciate you guys picking it up. I'm going to, or picking out Luke Nero. We're going to go ahead and raid over there. If you guys have not followed them, they're doing a Shattered Sea stream. I encourage you guys to give them a follow, give them a listen, give them at least a shout out of some love, right? So every follower helps. If nothing else, it puts them on your radar. So maybe if you're not doing nothing, you get bored of our stream, you go check those guys out when they're streaming. But we're going to bounce over to them right now. I really can't, again, I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out with us every Monday night. And remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind. Love you, Dio. See you sometime soon. Talk to y'all later. See ya.
Peace.
Peace.
Piece of pizza.
The village. So,
pizza.
do I take we are
I'm not a tard. That's the way God made me.
For the raid.
Don't make garbage.
Hey, Agora Quest.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome.
Oh.
So, do I take it we are all going to hop on my magical boat of adventure?
Yeah, I haven't looked at that, Amber. It's funny, I have all these monsters. I was just